Hello, board members. How are we doing this fine Thursday afternoon? Well, I hope. As it is Tactical Thursday, we will be continuing our Tactical Thursday module. Welcome, Ika. How goes it? I'm weirdly tired today. I don't know why. I just cannot, my brain is just tired today. I'm not sure why. Just don't know. Um, but yeah, as it is Tactical Thursday, we will be continuing the Age of Decadence. We are apparently very quickly approaching the end of Shade of Swirl's low body count, almost no body count playthrough, where we unfortunately cannot become a god, but we might be able to do some other crazy stuff. We did already hijack. Well, what would be the term? We commissioned, we acquired and delivered a flying fortress to one of the three leaders left in the, well, one of the two leaders left in the apocalypse here. So I was disappointed with that choice, as I would have much preferred to keep the flying fortress and then build a bunch of robots and become the evil grand robot leader who took over the wastes. But that wasn't an option, unfortunately, despite my level 9 lore and level 8 intelligence and all that. Do we have the means, the knowledge and capability? Yes. But do I have the choice? Unfortunately, no. I think we still have a couple things we need to do, which is, I know we need to talk to one of the leaders, the guy in Ganazar. I know we still need to talk to him. But outside of that, I'm not sure what else we have to do in regards to basic stories, or what other kind of things are going to happen. What we have left to do, I guess, is the question. I've just got myself another achievement. Yeah, I see that. I see a bunch of them in here. You've been quite busy. Let's see. Patriot Militia sponsor. And once a traitor. But yeah, you've got 1.9% of players got that Patriot Militia sponsor thing. So good work, Ika. Good work. Whoop. Most of the ones I have left at this point are the Praetor ones and ones with 10% or less accomplished. Well, yeah, the real rare ones. That makes sense to me. Yeah, we got to talk to Meru, the grand religious leader of Ganazar. Or, I guess it would be Ganazar? But we just flew into his home base with the flying fortress and gave it to him as a gift, so I'm assuming we're in good standing with him. I don't know why we wouldn't be. And then once we finish this up, we're going to start a little bit longer run of Sister Chapia and try to play through with a high body count playthrough and see how that goes. I don't know what to expect, because the little bit of combat I've done was back in the tutorial, which was, I think at this point, over a month ago. Audio's high, but I don't think it's too high. So the Patriot Militia one is the one that you'll most likely miss at the start of Mandaran. You're likely to trigger the event and get to the achievement. You need to donate 2,000 coins. I've reloaded after that, though. Well, yeah, you get the achievement, then you go back, right? Turn this on. Make sure that's on. Trader one is pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, presumably you've just betrayed whatever, a couple of guilds or something. I can't tell if the little selector indicator is on. Alright, but let's go, I guess, in. Do I just walk in? Do I need to talk to someone first? Oh, I guess we're just given free reign. The door is barred. The door is barred. I mean, we should have some pretty high standing at this point with this group. Yeah. Withdrawing from war and politics, House of Rangers said it's up to the sciences and arcane research, particularly in planes of existence. Consequently, they were instructed on the summoning, having instructed the portal and the many machines that powered it. Most mages perished in the last days, depriving us not only generations of wisdom and research, but clarity and focus. Today, this calls for proper worship and restoration of the gods. Yeah, so that's why we have such a high stance with them. Because I've done a lot for them, including but not limited to giving them my flying fortress, which I wish I would have kept. But, you know, what can you do? Ugh. We'll have to see. I mean, we've got enough points here to get maybe something else up, but we're pretty high up on lore, streetwise, persuasion at this point. Crafting's pretty solid. I mean, I guess I could go with a random, like, skill or a weapon over here now suddenly, but that would be quite silly, as I doubt we're going to get into any much more combat. Too bad in order to get the god ending, you can't have a lot of leeway in your stats. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I feel like we were pretty close. If I hadn't blown up Mataran, I think I could have probably at least gotten the tattoos on my bones, which would have been cool. But since I blew up Mataran, that wasn't an option, unfortunately. But we came really close, I feel like, to at least getting that far, which would have been really, really interesting. Phelan. Mind shield. Phelan fixes his unblinking eyes on you for a moment, smiling unpleasantly. Suddenly, his expression changes, going from cocky to confused. He fixes you with his eyes one more time, face straining with effort, then gives up on whatever he was trying to do. I should actually be able to do it on my run too, since my build will be very similar stat-wise. Yeah, we finally got to. We used Mind Shield, the thing we got for blowing up Mataran. How do you do it? I just do, says Phelan, his voice grating and harsh. Brother Marius says that I'm touched by the gods. I used to think I was cursed. Now I'm not sure. Why? It brought me nothing but pain. I was beaten half to death more times than I can remember. I drifted between the worlds for days at a time, and that's when my gift grew stronger. You drifted between the worlds? That's what my brother told me. He was looking after me until a sickness took him. I slept for days, neither dead nor alive. No healer could wake me up, and my brother never gave up. He dripped sugary water into my mouth and waited until I'd wake up. He begged me to keep my eyes down, but I just couldn't. The thrill, the excitement, the power. It was all too much for me. How was I supposed to know that I was being tested by the gods? So now you serve Brother Meru? You saved me from the gallows and gave me purpose. When I took my first life, the pain was excruciating. I was within those men when they died. Maybe I was all these men and died one body at a time until only my own was still breathing. There are many living things that kill, yet what killer gets to experience his victim's suffering and live through it. Did you kill again? I did, says Phelan, showing no emotion. Brother Meru convinced me that the gift was given to me for a reason. It would be an affront to the gods to reject their gift. Sharing the agonies and dying over and over again are my penance and absolution. I think he's right. The pain is indescribable, yet I find that I miss it when I go too long without punishing the human wickedness. For your next build, would you rather have +1 strength, con, or intelligence? I mean, we're going for a combat build, so probably strength or con. But I mean, if we're going to be doing a high dex, I don't know how important strength's going to be. Whereas hit points are going to be useful no matter what, right? And I don't know what good more intelligence is going to do us at that point. The pain isn't pain or pleasure. Does your will go stronger? Do you share Brother Meru's beliefs? It helps for combat too. Total skill points. Well, I guess that's true. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how it goes once we start. Because, I mean, if it turns out I'm barely squeaking by on fights on hit points, then obviously I need to go con. But if I seem to sneak by okay on hit points, then we can probably put intelligence just to have more skill points. I don't know. I think we'll have to play it by ear and see what's lacking as time goes on. Pain or pleasure? Does your power still grow still? Do you share Brother Meru's beliefs? Does your power still grow? Streetwise success. It took all my strength to kill a man for the first time. I was exhausted and drained of energy for days. Now I can stop your heart from beating as easily as swatting a fly. The telltale signs suggest that Phelan is lying. Whatever his power is, he can't stop your heart or do anything of the sort of that sort, which doesn't mean that he isn't dangerous. Do you share Brother Meru's beliefs? I want to feel what Brother Meru does, says Phelan. But I can't. It is denied to me. For a moment there, he sounds angry, but then he closes his eyes. His lips move, either praying or counting. When he opens his eyes, you can read nothing in them. I must have faith. The gods have a plan for me. Leave. Okay. Let's see. Although 7 to 8 intelligence isn't a huge difference, most quests give 15 SP. With 7, I think it's 17, and 8 is 18. Oh, okay. The bigger difference would come in crafting plus int checks, now that I think. Oh, so there's some crafting that requires higher intelligence? That's interesting. Also, there's this guy over here, Veru. Who are you, Veru? If you want to hit lots of those. Oh, okay. I mean, should we think about building our own, like, our own scimitar, or would it just be as easy to buy a good one? Over the course of his life, Veru has developed a pragmatic observation that life is all about survival and making it to the next day. Principles and other questionable qualities were dead weight that would get you killed and were no use to you once you're dead. Thus, loyalties and honor were nothing but summer flowers, pretty when it's warm, but quickly forgotten when the harsher seasons come. Such a season did come recently, putting an untimely end to a score of the boatmen and Vero's career as the guildmaster, and presenting him with new opportunities. Oh, I'm sorry, did we blow up your Assassin's Guild? I'm sorry. Welcome to Ganazar, Mistress Shada Swirl, smiles Veru. What can I do for you? Leave. I literally can't do anything with this guy. There's nothing I can do with the guilds. They all hate me for some reason, even though I'm probably overqualified for all of them but the Assassin's Guild. 7 should be enough to hit all the important ones, but in turn you'd need more crafting. I don't think any of the checks are time limited now that I know the jellyfish can be gotten whenever. Yeah. Is there nothing to steal in here or whatever? I can't acquire new knowledge in this room. Alright. I guess let's talk to Meru. You're standing in front of Lord Meru. He is dressed in the Eastern manner and has an aura of humility and piousness about him. Although you can't say whether he is humble and pious man or merely wants to come across as one. There are no guards in the room, nothing that would highlight his status and station. Lord Meru is accompanied only by a plainly dressed man with thinning hair and dark eyes that seem to penetrate to your very soul. My lord? There are no lords here, sister. Are we not all equal in the gods' eyes? We're measured only by our devotion and faith. Serve faithfully, give yourself to the gods, and you too will stand one day where I stand now. You have no guards. I bring urgent news. Matarin has been destroyed. Tell him what you witness, omitting a few details. You have no guards? Mind shield. Who raised a hand against a servant of the gods? Of course, evil knows no bounds, but I have faith in Phelan. He points to the man standing next to him. He is more than capable of shielding me from harm. The man smiles unpleasantly, still fixing you with his eyes. Suddenly, the expression changes, going from cocky to confused. He fixes you with his eyes one more time, face straining with effort, then gives up on whatever he's trying to do. Gods have blessed Phelan with great powers, far above those of mere mortals, says Meru, unaware of what just transpired. He was lost for a long time, but he serves as a great cause now, as do we all. He tried it once, it didn't work. He tried it again, and it still didn't work. I bring urgent news. Mataron is dead. Praise the gods, whispers Meru, closing his eyes for a moment, for they have sent us a sign. No longer will they tolerate sin and blasphemy. No longer will they tolerate the false shepherds, leading a flock astray. The hour of their rebirth draws near. Continue. If the gods truly sent you here, you will pass their judgment. I will abide by it. Come with me. Follow him. Let's see. Yeah, I think 7 intelligence would be enough. Then you can leave it up to the jar to either up your strength or con. Okay. Meru takes you deeper and deeper into the castle. 2 stone-faced guards appear out of nowhere the moment you leave the audience chamber and follow you, staying a few steps behind. Eventually, Meru stops in front of an old metal platform. We're almost there, he says anxiously, inviting you to join him. One of the guards throws the switch, and the platform starts a slow descent into the bowels of the castle. Continue. The platform comes to a stop near an ancient gate. Two heavy slabs of dark metal bearing the golden symbols of House Crassus. Crassus? I think it's Crassus. Your destiny awaits you, says Meru, pointing at the gate. Be warned, many went through this door over the years, yet few came out. If you have doubts, turn away, for faith is your only shield when you present yourself to the gods to be judged. Oh darn, I think you'll have enough to pass this check. I was 1 point shy on my merchant. Oh, okay. Go through the doors. What happened to those who failed? Some were struck dead, others lost their minds. Did anyone pass the test? I did, says Meru with pride, truly the first acolyte. The prophet passed this test too, although he was barely alive when the guards came for him. Not Veylan. Veylan is besieged by doubts, but what he lacks in faith he makes for up in loyalty. Alright, let's go through the doors. Wow. This is intense. You enter a massive, strangely decorated chamber, but at once step back, dizzy from an abyss. Above, the rock ceiling is hewn with arcane symbols, while at your feet is a vast open space, a bottomless night sky of alien stars, forming no constellations you recognize. This is uncanny, unnatural, sorcery beyond your imagination. You shrink from it instinctively, as if pushed by an invisible hand against the reassuring firmness of the stone wall. Examine it. Lore success! Maturity hums on all sides, giving the impression that this chamber is but one part of a humongous complex. Pipes of all sizes snake in and out of the walls beneath the lip of the prophet. Parapet, glowing deeper down where the stone walls end and the black sky begins. Finally, you're able to drag your eyes up to the walkway leading out over the abyss. The throne there seems to wait for one worthy enough, powerful enough to claim it. It beckons to you. Continue. You pause to consider, for the greater the technology, the greater the need for caution. You search your memory for any references to which might apply to this place. You recall a tracade dedicated to an ancient artifact similar to what you've discovered here. This device was created to detect tears in the fabric of the world. These tears were said to be incredibly rare, and the description of their exact cause is more or less gibberish to you. An unspecified event where, in defiance of the natural order, some cosmic waves failed to collapse. This failure creates a physical anomaly which occupies the same space in two different dimensions at the same time. The hill on which Castle Ganazar was built was supposedly erected from the plain for defensive purposes, though it would seem much easier and cheaper to simply choose an existing hill. Could it be that House Crassus raised the hill specifically to enclose and study one of these tears, which happened to manifest itself hundreds of feet above the ground? Wasn't there some kind of reference to this in one of the other lore notes, that this place was built for something like this? Like, this isn't the first time we're hearing about this, I think. There was another lower note somewhere about why this was built this way. Explore the room. Okay. Got some stuff. Nothing much going on here. My perception might not be high enough to notice the hidden... Oh, wait. Oh, that's just us. Might not be high enough to notice the hidden whatever is in the wall or something. There's nothing really going on here except this panel. Alright, well, let's examine the throne. Some guard talks about a god's tear, as in a god's tear, as in a teardrop was what the castle was built around, but your character asked if they meant a tear in reality. Oh, okay. That's what it was. Yeah, I know it sounded familiar. The throne seems to wait for one worthy enough, powerful enough to claim it. It beckons to you. Take the seat. You know what you want to. Take the seat you know you want to. Mind shield. Nice. Ever so slowly, you ease yourself onto the seat, dreading what might happen. The chair is hard and uncomfortable, but except for your palms tingling on the armrest, seems ordinary. A moment later, there comes a sound like approaching voices, but it quickly fades away as if breaking against an invisible barrier. Mind shield. Try to relax and let the voices come through. Entity. Amarthos' will is strong. The words ring in your mind, the vibration seeming to bounce from the inside of your skull. After a moment of silence, a terrifying vision rears before you. A humongous being resembling an octopus or jellyfish, a dome-like head with a multitude of constantly shifting, probing appendages. Where these tentacles trail, reality alters in their wake. Is this entity the Magi called Azarath? Or Athazar? I can sense Atharar's gift in you, protecting your feeble brain. Without it, my attempt to connect our minds would drive you mad. The strident voice is in fact your own, your aching jaw opening and closing as your mouth channels the thoughts of the outside entity. Mercifully, the creature fades from view and the perspective changes. You are looking down at a brighter square in the darkness of the void. The room you're in now. As if rifling through the pages of a thick tome, you see a series of people sitting in their self-same chair, all reaching out to the entity, each of them killed outright or driven to gibbering insanity. When the last of these have been destroyed, you see yourself and understand that you are as intact to a small... You are an insect too small, usually, even to be noticed, too low to be comprehensible. You are weak, the voice says. Feeble-minded alone, yet here you are. Who are you? Mind shield finally showing its true power, yeah. We had a small run-in with a god, and it left us the ability to handle talking to gods, apparently. Who are you? My kind does not define itself in the bleeding sounds of a lesser being. Your kind called us the Yazadas, worthy of a worship. A huge square of people kneeling, heads touching the ground. From a long-dead language, they named me Balzar. Bal meant to cross over, Zar meant vessel. Thus, the one who crossed over and was poured into a vessel. A crude attempt to describe a god. A vessel? A god, is that what you call yourself? It is your word, human. The concept is imprecise, but it describes my kind far better than you can imagine. What is your kind? We know neither beginning nor end. We exist because we wish to exist. We do not struggle for every breath, for we draw none. If you are so mighty, what do you want with us? Your kind has awakened us, enticed us with false promises, tried to enslave us. What can you tell me about the one who was named Thor Agoth? You mentioned a vessel? Entity. It is the only way. A flood of confused images follows. An anchor, a naked man laid out for surgery, a human being exposed to a glaring blue light, his freshly scarred body convulsing, and finally, at the apex of a pyramid, an unnatural light pouring upwards into the heavens. What can you tell me about the one who named Thor Agoth? Thor Agoth, the voice says slowly, as if remembering something long forgotten. He was almost human in his foolishness and found himself imprisoned in a mortal body for centuries, buried in the tomb his acolytes built. Tomb? You see a sprawling temple complex with a ziggurat raising in the center. Hey, we've been there. What? We've seen that place. Let's say that. What do you want me to do? Serve me. Bring Meru to Al-Akia. Complete the ritual. How would I do it? You see a large pyramid, an unnatural light pouring upwards into the heavens as the voice recites a complex mantra, burning each step into your mind. And if I complete the ritual? You are standing atop a high structure, and everywhere you turn, you gaze, impossible distances are revealed. The empire is laid out at your feet, and it crawls with pale, puny things, bowing and scraping, creatures which fear and serve you. The creatures are men. They are what you used to be. You get a new insight, which can be used to increase your skills. 12 skill points gained. Leave? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, is he implying that I can sacrifice Meru to turn myself into a god? That can't be right. That's not what he just said, is it? That almost what it feels like he said. Also, we have 34 points to spend. Yes, we can get actually persuasion or streetwise up another point. Have I been playing myself this whole time? Perhaps. Wait. Okay, hold on. So, all I have to do is sacrifice this idiot, and I can become a god. There is a dimension in which it exists that I can take this idiot, put him on top of a ziggurat, burn him alive or whatever, and become a god. Oh, we're doing that in a heartbeat. If that's what's gonna happen, that's happening like instantly. You're alive, exclaims Meru in disbelief. The gods found you worthy of their blessing. This is the part of the module I least informed on, so you may get an alternate sort of god ending. Ika, am I showing you something you've never seen before? Did my first playthrough turn out to be the craziest one? Did I find the weird ending? Was there ever any doubt? What did they tell you? They said that our destinies are intertwined and that together we'll bring the gods' kingdom to earth. Rejoice, brother, for I was chosen. The gods finally have a champion. I'm sorry, brother, but it is between me and the gods. I can't reveal it. They're intertwined and that together we'll bring the gods' kingdom to earth. Rejoice, brother, for I was chosen. The gods finally have a champion. They said there our destinies are intertwined and that together we'll bring the gods' kingdom to earth. I'm sorry, brother, but it's between me and the gods. I can't reveal it. I feel like this is the one that allows us to trick him. But I don't know. Too bad if you had the key to Zamadi, you could get the bone tattoos. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. That's probably the thing that's going to cost me in the end. But what can you do? They said our destinies are intertwined and that together we'll bring the gods' kingdom to earth. Yeah, that seems fine. It is a sign I've been waiting for, whispers Meru, and an expedition is leading for Al Akid tomorrow. I want you to join it. I will, brother. Leave the castle. That has an That has an alternate route to the monastery, but you need lore plus intelligence 18 to go to the monastery from there. Oh, yeah, I'm 1 point shy then. Because I have a 9 and a 8, which is only 17. So I'd have to get this all the way up to a 10 to be able to pull that off. Plus, the monastery has been destroyed, so I don't think it would do me any good to go there at this point. Alright, so wait, what do we even have for quests? Carter gave you 2 possible locations leading to the temple. The Dead River and Heckgate. You're getting closer. Okay. MLS asked you to retrieve the gold. We're not doing that. You learned the location of the ruins of Zamadi. Can't do that. You arrived at the site and ran into your old friend Espenes. We already did that, technically. Talk to Hector, a man of certain influence in Lowtown. Okay. Their birthplace of the gods. Talk to Meru. Lord Meru asked you to join the expedition to Al Akida. Report to him when you're ready to leave. Okay, so we don't really have much floating. Monastery interior. You can only access it by teleportation, so it's safe even if it was raised. Oh, it was raided? Okay, gotcha. Oh, so we'd have to go and get, like... I need 6 more points to be able to go there, then. I would actually be super close to being able to do that. It just sucks because, like, I think we've gone everywhere, so I can't go anywhere for an insta point. Yeah, see, like, this is even crossed off. I can't go back to there. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the old facility? Wait, the old facility. Oh, right. That's where we got the flying fortress. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't access any of the keys for Zamadi on this run anymore. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately. Let's see. So there's still the Dead River stuff, or we can go to the temple on our own. Because, I mean, there's nothing I can do here because I don't have that one item. Unless we can figure out where Fang is, but that's a lot of hoping to figure out where Fang is. Bandit camp. I mean, I don't even know. I guess I could go back and talk to the guys in charge of Tehran here, and see if I can't get the one other, like, loyalty point I need to go back into the mining outpost, but... I don't think it's going to be worth it at this point. Fang should be right next to you? Wait, what? What do you mean? He's in the castle, but I think the spawn for him can be weird. Need to talk to Meru first? Oh, really? Because he definitely wasn't in there the first time we were in there. Unless he's behind, like, one of these barred doors we can't get into. Oh, yeah, there he is now. Oh, he's in that room I said was pointless, that there was nothing inside of. That's where he's at. Wow, that's kind of messed up. That would be easy to miss. My own apprentice, says Fang, shaking his head, after everything I've done for you. I'm sorry, Master? Of course you're sorry. You thought you'd be rewarded and praised. You thought you knew better than old Fang, snorts the lore master. I could give the betrayal. Could, says Fang, raising a finger to indicate that it would come to neither easy nor cheap. But stupidity, no. Leave. What? Don't make me call the guards. Leave. Oh, yeah, I guess he's just done with us. Yeah, he only spawns after you talk to Meru. Oh. Weird. But yeah, no, he doesn't want anything to do with us. So he won't sell me the necklace I need to get across the dead river, you know, or whatever. Which sucks. Talk to Meru. Talk to Hector. I guess we could do this power to the people thing. I'm not sure what this will do, though. I'm really cool with the idea of throwing Meru to the gods and then turning into a god ourselves. I'm just worried that since we don't have the bone tattoos, it's going to be bad. We're going to actually get overcome by a god, but... The special armor quest can be done without violence, by the way, even though it's implied you needed it. Oh, really? Or the ruins. Oh, is it the Esbinus quest? No, that's the Arch. I don't have that quest anymore. Is it because that guy died? Oh, no. Wait, oh, that's Emerald Gold. Oh, he must have lost it because Mandaron blew up? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, you know what? Didn't we talk to someone when we got to Ganazar? Yeah, didn't we talk to somebody about that? And we had to do something for him? Yeah, we had to go back and talk to him again when we were ready to go deal with the guy with the armor. That's what it was. Healer, boatman, 40 thieves, main gate, blacksmith. Yeah, we needed to talk to him again when we were ready to go deal with the guy with the armor. That's what it was. I remember that now. I just don't remember where that guy's at. The armor itself is a good reward if you get enough power tubes. Oh. I don't know where to get more power tubes, because we're still missing the one power tube I need for the gauntlet. I've only got these two, and I've got this one large power module that I'm still carrying around. Not to mention, I still have two of these gas masks. And a ruby, but that's neither here nor there. Like, if I knew where to get... there's two I think you can get easily at the Heckgate/Dead River. Because, I mean, we've been to both of those. I know part of the problem is I don't have enough lockpick for the locked treasure chests. Can I not go in here? Oh, the door was locked or something. Aguirus? My store knows there are two guards in the store. Necessary measure. Browse the wares. Okay, yeah, this guy just sells stuff. Can I, like, sell... I mean, I don't need these gems for anything, right? I can just sell this. Respirator or a charged respirator. I mean, he's only giving me a gold for each, but I don't need this stuff. Oh yeah, we still have this bomb we could, in theory, fix. At the moment, never mind. But the one at the Dead River might be achievable with a few bombs. I mean, we have a few bombs. I've got one on me, and I could make 3 more. I can't make the good ones, but I can make 3 basic ones. Oh, we don't need this stuff. We can also sell that. I guess I can hang on to this whetstone, because I think, Ika, you said those are really good, right? Oh, and there's some... Oh, that's our armor we're wearing right now. But all this stuff I should be able to sell. I don't think any of it's relevant to anything. But it's in the riverbed. Okay. I mean, we can go try it, right? Well, we can save scum it if it goes badly. Ooh, it has a counter chance. Wait, it has a counterattack chance of 5%? Well, that's interesting. Speed AP 6. Huh. I don't know. Alright, but let's get rid of that stuff. But don't need it. Alright, well, let's go, I guess, try. Let's go and try to do... Wait. No, there's no way I'm able to interact with that chest without being considered, like... Oh, I thought counterattack was unique to Scimitar? No, apparently there's at least one axe that has it. There's at least one axe that has counterattacks. It's the healer. It's the inn. I'm trying to remember where the guy is we gotta talk to. Blacksmith. About, setting up the meeting with the guy about the armor. Is that this? I can apparently try to lockpick the door. There's somebody in here, but they're not loading in. Hello? Ghosts? The red robe guy near blacksmith. Oh, okay. I mean, what we might get, and what or at least I'm hoping we get, is going to be... oh yeah, here we go. Is the ability, like, we can get some points off of this guy. Ooh, an impersonate success. It's all set. It says, just know what you're doing, otherwise we'll both be dead. Take me there. And if it fails, a robe is poor protection against swords, my friend. Still, I was told to help in any way I can, so if a robe is what you need, a robe is what you'll get. This just gives you a dusty old robe. Take me there. Put on the robe. Alright, let's give it a shot and see what happens. You follow Esabez to an old warehouse. The street is quiet. Too quiet. The locals know that something big is going down tonight and they are staying away. Maybe you should have stayed away too. But it's too late for a second thought. Go in. I mean, if this fails, we have the points. Let's see, there are five of them. One is wearing the armor. Wouldn't it be more practical to keep the darn thing in a chest? You are not Estres, says the leader, an older, heavy-set man with droopy eyes. I didn't like that shifty dude. I knew he would try something, but I didn't think he would send one woman. How would you like a demonstration? He nods, and the man wearing the armor steps forward. Hold it, brother, if you want to live. Ooh, this will be we'll see how this works. Who are you? The leader asked cautiously. Which is a good sign. Clearly, he is well aware that robe-clad women can wield as much power, if not more, than armored knights. If it fails, don't spend any more on impersonate. You can't get more SP since you can't finish the quest now anyway. Oh, okay. Streetwise impersonate. Do you know that buying or selling holy relics is forbidden? That is, in fact, a crime of blasphemy punishable by death? Nope, it's a failure. Oh, we have a lore persuasion. I've never heard this law, says the man. He doesn't sound very convinced, as Ganazar does have a reputation when it comes to things of religious nature. Ignoratus juris non exhaust. Importance of the law does not excuse. Ignorance of the law does not excuse. Normally these found guilty of the crime are blinded, drawn, and quartered, but I suppose I can pull a few strings and replace the punishment with beheading, but don't ask me for any more favors. That is a success. You can't be serious, protests the man. I'm telling you, we didn't know. Persuasion streetwise, oh god. The relic will be given. The relic will be taken one way or another. You will not be allowed to sell it for such an artifact as a sin of the worst kind or to leave the city with it. The only question is whether or not to take your lives with it as well. Success? What if we willingly surrender it to you, asked the man, his eyes alive with hope. Such an act would deem please the gods and my brothers. I gracefully accept. Oh, there we go. And we get 3 points. Oh, I was so right. The mercenary leader gestures and the man wearing the armor quickly removes it and passes it on to you. Go with the gods, my children. Leave. Wow. Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, we failed that first check and I was really worried. But we got there. Thank God. Okay, leave the warehouse. And that's how Shadis World gets business done. She just tells you, she lies to your face so convincingly you get scared of her power and leave. Now if she'd only kept the flying fortress and built a bunch of robots, she could back up that power with, like, you know, actual robotic might. Oh, the mercenary's back. Weird. Didn't he die? Didn't we send him to the heck? Didn't we bring him to the Heck Gate and have him attack the robot and die? Did they replace him with a new one? Oh yeah, there's the Imperial Power Armor. The finest pre-war armor fashioned from tempered blue steel. With raw power harnessed from other planes, it augments its wearer's natural abilities and even generates a protective shield to slow down incoming blows. Right click. I can interact with it. He got Izakai'd and then re-Izakai'd? Apparently. I assume if I interact with it, I just put power units into it or something? I assuming that's what I don't want to waste my power units on that. More tubes is... Okay, the armor needs 1 to 3 tubes. More tubes is more power. Got it. Alright, cool. So can I go talk to that guy by the blacksmith and then, like, be awesome? Can I rub it in his face how cool I am? What can I do if you're ass man with tired face? Show me your wares. Oh, that's it? That's nothing. I don't need stuff from you, loser. I have stuff. Look at this jerk. I do have this robe, though. Traditional warning number of the Empire, the toga is basically a length of cloth cleverly draped around the shoulders and the waist. Also, it's immune to DR reduction. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm going to put my normal armor back on. Thank you. I'll hang on to my traditional toga, though. That's fun. Interesting that it's brown and not white, but, you know, it's supposed to be an old dusty robe, so... Shade of Swirl. Alright, so... that takes care of that unfinishable quest. We can't do Find the Gold. Towers Amati, the Arch. We're still one thing away from the Arch. We can still talk to Hector, a man of central influence in Lowtown. I just don't know if I want to disrupt the turning, you know, burning Maru to turn him into a god thing. But I guess we can go check out, Dead River and see how bad the scorpions are. Makes me really sad that I cannot get the one item I need to complete this stupid bridge. That I passed all the other checks. Hector Quest shouldn't be involved with Meru, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. But it still really bothers me that I was able to complete all the checks, and all I'm literally missing is one stupid random item that I don't get because I'm a lore master. I think that's dumb. Alright, well, let me save. Scorpion fight. Save. Alright, let's go see what this looks like. I assume it's terrible, but... I mean, giant scorpions are notoriously difficult, and basically every time they run it, you run into one. There's probably some kind of stealth check I can make to sneak by them or something, but... Let's see. Slowly you enter the fog, ready to jump back at the first sign of trouble. At first you feel nothing at all, but the deeper you go, the thicker the fog becomes. Breathing becomes difficult, almost painful, and your skin starts burning. I thought it was free combat SP most of my. Well, yeah, that's because you're a killing machine. Try the breathing apparatus. Wait, turn back. What? What do you mean? I have a charged one. I have a charged respirator. Are they seriously? I'm gonna go sell the non-charged one because it's apparently prioritizing that over the other one. I assume because it's higher up in my inventory, it's prioritizing the uncharged one. Which is very stupid, but alright. Let's go to the blacksmith and sell this stupid thing. I was worried maybe I need a second one, but I guess not. Browse the wares. Maybe Lore Master's the only playthrough that can get 2. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that's the respirator, and then this is the charged respirator. Okay, so this... trade. Okay. Alright, back to the world map, and back to the Dead River. What'd be cool is if I have the respirator so I don't actually have to fight the scorpions. If I don't have to deal with the scorpions because I have the respirator. Run faster, Shadow Swirl. Okay, let's try this again. Nah, scorpions are immune to the gas. Try the breathing apparatus. The mask helps and breathing gets easier, but your skin starts swelling in small bumps, reacting to the poison in the fog. The bumps become more prominent as you watch, expanding and forming boils. Whatever is in the cursed air, it's going to kill you one way or the other. The mask merely slowed it down, buying you more time. Keep walking. You can make it. Maybe start running? Oh yeah, it looks like there's probably nothing I can do. Oh yeah, we're just in a fight with the scorpion now. I mean, I assume this thing is gonna just gut me, like, instantaneously. Let's see. Regular. Nah, I think it's on the left. What? What, like behind this boat? What do you mean on the left? Oh, like the triple scorpions. Okay, so there's triple scorpions, double scorpions. Oh, how do I get out on the other side? Yeah, that I think probably won't be able to. No, I don't think I will. Okay, well, there I am. I'm like, where am I at? To hit is a 4%, yeah. This is terrible. Critical strike, poison, crippled. Yeah, I mean, he just insta-killed me with 3 attacks. The scorpion is a grandfather, 7 or 8 feet long. Its carapace is decorated with cracks and chips, several arrow shafts, and a single broken spear. The old crawler stands still, clicking its pincers arrhythmically, seeming independent to your presence. Take another step. You take another step, and the monster lunges forward, one giant claw bruising your thigh. You feint at the creature's defenses, but the pincers, swift and well-armored, hold you at bay. So absorbed in the dance of death that the last of its tail takes you completely by surprise. The stinger punctures your shoulder like a spear, and it instantly withdraws, but with blood and venom. There is no surge of pain from the wound. Instead, your left arm falls numb and slack. Knowing what this means, you charge forward, swinging wildly, but the scorpion is no longer interested in battle and tries to scuttle out of reach. With its defenses briefly lowered, you strike, driving the sword through the helmet-like shell and into the brain. Unfortunately, the brain doesn't seem to be where you thought it would be, and the enraged scorpion jumps back into action. One piercer severs your femur like a boy breaking a twig, and you topple over screaming in pain. In your last moment, you see something few men have seen, the tail lashing a second time, and the world goes dark. Yeah. I mean, we have no chance against the scorpion. I mean, maybe if I got really lucky with, like, the bombs, I could blow him up or something. If I could figure out a way to get the scorpions standing next to each other so I can get the, like, explosion effect on multiple scorpions, I could maybe get the first one. But outside of that, I don't think that's going to work. Last option is to lockpick them, probably. I mean, that's true. At Heckgate. Well, I mean, I think the problem is I don't think I could get it high enough with what I had. I think I needed a lockpick 6, and I can only get it to 5. I need 3 more skill points to be able to get it high enough. Yeah, 6, unfortunately. So unless we can figure out a way for me to get 3 skill points, or generic all-purpose points, try Hector's quest. Yeah, that might work. Okay. I mean, if I can get 3 skill points and get it up to 6, and then I can go back and lockpick those chests, and then I can power up the glove and go to the arch, and start interacting with the arch, that would be some interesting lore at least. I don't remember where Hector's at, though. It said Lowtown, which is where we're at. I guess 40 Thieves? Bottom of the stairs? Oh, there he is. Okay, thank you. You see a man in his 50s standing at the street corner. He has a deep-lined face, slightly bulging blue eyes, and an easy confidence, which seems out of place in Lowtown. The blessing of the gods be upon you, he says in a raspy voice when you approach. I'm looking for Hector. Tycho sent me. Tycho, eh? He's a righteous man. He doesn't send me people too often. So consider it a high praise. You think you're worthy of it? He stares at you for a while, as if trying to peel you with his eyes, layer by layer, until nothing but your bare soul remains. You sent me to you, so it's for you to decide. Of course it's for me to decide, says Hector, frowning. They call Ganazar the holy city. You think it's holy? Without a doubt. When the gods return, they will smile upon those who live here and follow the teachings of Meru, the first acolyte. I'm trying to remember. This is a guy who's trying to, like, upset stuff, right? So I don't think I want to agree with it. At least you're honest. Now here's a quality you don't see often these days. He gives you a long, hard look. They call it a holy city, but it isn't. They call it all kinds of names and take pride in them because words are cheap and deeds are rare. Meru had one good idea. No man should say that he's above others. Yet there are plenty who stick to the old ways. Tried to change that, so they put guards everywhere and barred our way uptown. You look different, and these rules won't apply to you. You see where I'm going with this? Just tell me what you need. Look around. I see men and women living in squalor, eating rats and roots. Yet those who live in the upper districts, who call us brothers and sisters, share neither our hardship nor food from their tables. They tell us that they've earned it, but I say that the gods bless them with their fortunes, and the blessing was meant to be shared, not hoarded, Hector says angrily. What do you think about that, sister? Expirate the expropriators? Sign me up. Tycho's right about you, says Hector, looking satisfied. There is a traitor by the name of Bergenaris who refuses to share his fortune with the needy. He thinks the guards can't protect him. I want you to pay him a visit and remind him his duties to those less fortunate. And if he refuses, kill him. This will send the message to the others. There are others? The righteous path is hard. Most people need help staying on it. Leave. Oh, okay. That's what we're doing? We're intimidating a jewel a jewel salesman. Where is he? No, that was that one house with the two ghosts. Pretty sure it had a sign, didn't it? Let's see. Oh, there's that guy. He goes over this way. There's the stairs up. Stairs barred. Mercenary. I completely stumbled onto this place by accident last time. Is it in here? Maybe it isn't here. No, these are... I mean, there's a lot of gold or whatever in there, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, there's the inn. Oh, there it is. There it is. It does have a sign. I think I was looking at the wrong part of the road. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to this Bergerurus guy. Another 2 guards in the store. Unnecessary measures. Hector sent me. Man face changes. He looked at the guards and then at you. What does he want? He asked me to remind you of your duty to those less fortunate. I gave him enough, says the man angrily. Hector disagrees. He thinks it's your duty to share your good fortune with the faithful. The god sees all, Bernie. I'm sure they'll appreciate your generosity. You can shove your gods. The man snaps, catches himself in the time, glancing at the guards. I don't owe Hector anything. You do. I just didn't convince you yet, but we'll get to it. Don't you worry. You don't owe Hector anything. You owe to the faithful. Hector is merely acting on their behalf, for they are meek and humble. Shove my gods, tis kissed. I've never seen worthier men crucified for less. I have guards, says the man, licking his suddenly dry lips. You really think they can protect you? Protect your store, your house, your family? You aren't thinking it through, Bernie. Trust me. Even your words only harden the man's resolve. Get her. He screams suddenly, pointing at you. Tear her apart. Really? I don't want to fight your idiot guards. Wait, what? Oh, the guard said plague. I was like, wait, what? I think it was just Ganazar. Well, that's dumb. Okay, so apparently I don't have enough streetwise. I guess I can try one of the other options there. Tycho sent me. Side. Nothing unholy about it. Just tell me what we need. And if he refuses, there's no our others. Okay. I think it was over here. Oh, wrong road. I think it's down this way. It's in. Nope. It's the healer. I mean, we know it has a sign. Oh, there it is. Is this it? Yeah. It looks like a bed, but it's actually, I think, a treasure chest. I mean, how much more streetwise does a person need to be able to convince this guy to pay his dues? I mean, what am I at right now? I'm at 6. I mean, that's pretty high. Maybe it's because I have a low charisma? Hector sent me, asked me to remind you. Disagrees. I mean, like, we can try this one. Yeah, it's still not going to be enough. Yeah, we'd have to raise our streetwise or whatever. So it's not even going to work. Merchant Guild had a quest where the best result needed 10 streetwise. Wow. Dang. So, I mean, we can go after Hector's quest, but that's not going to do us any good if I have to spend the points I was trying to save up for lockpick. Okay, here's another option. All right, hit me. Go to Tehran. Uh-huh. Buy a room. Okay. Lockpick the rooms. Okay. Then if I lockpick all of them, I get like a... You will gain civil points. Oh, okay. All right, we can do that. Since we're past the point of the world changing when I leave Ganazar, it's 100 coins. Well, we have 600 coins, so we should be okay there. And if I'm lockpicking the rooms, then I can probably steal some of that back. 50, you have enough trading, which I probably don't. Let's go to the inn. Wasn't there someone I left in here? Oh, there's the storyteller. That's what I'm thinking of. I need the innkeeper. I need a room. Business is that hard? How about 50? There's a sneak check too, but you can bypass them if you run into the room. Okay. Success. All right. I'll take your 50. I tell you that this effing town. We got 1 point from that. Wow, we actually did have enough trading. Second floor. Okay, so I can actually just lockpick some of these. So I just start here and go up, or should I do specific doors? Oh, this door I can just go inside of. Foodstuffs and various accessories, none of which you find useful. A chest. Swift kick proves that the chest is to be full of heavy, rattling things. Unfortunately, you don't have the key nor the inclination of getting into the trouble for stealing some trinkets. Ah. This is almost always worth going to just for this and the loot. Ah. Okay, so what's upstairs? Some more rooms. It looks to be like a dining hall, like a private dining hall. My room. Oh, there's just a door. Oh, that's my stash, so that's my room. Also, you get access to your magic stash. We have not used that once. Clothes. Old, washed out clothes and dead insects. If you had to pick one, you'd go with the insects. Some documents. Trade reports and inventory is nothing of actual value to you. Okay. A random door, apparently. Where Gracius was murdered. Nobody is eager to rent it yet. Gracius? I don't remember who that is. So wait, I have to... Oh, okay, yeah, we got a single point for that. Odd. You had the map that started the whole main quest. Oh, okay. I think I do vaguely remember that guy. Oh, no, I didn't want to walk in. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I just wanted to shut the door. No, don't go in! Doesn't do anything but kick you out, which is great, because that's not even what I meant to do. Alright, so all those doors are unlocked. Look, I'm just doing this to practice lockpicking. It's got nothing to do with you personally, alright? There's nobody inside of this one. I'll slip into the room without raising any suspicion. Okay. Oh. I do not have enough trap skill. I guarantee it. We take a oh my god. Reach chests and other things if you go into the room running. Oh, okay. Trigger a trap and take a bolt to the gut. It's a bad wound and you're already in bad shape. Time to check out. Wow. So both of those are trapped, and I do not have a trap skill high enough to disarm it. Unfortunately, neither my lore mastery or my knowledge of repair is apparently enough to disarm a trap. I don't understand the mechanical workings well enough to disarm the traps. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Okay, that'll give us a point. Close this. I mean, I'm not really interested in robbing these people. I mostly just want the point for unlocking the door. That door didn't have anything valuable in it. I mean, I think it's fitting that the way we got the points we needed to up our lockpick is by practicing lockpicking. Well, yeah, you get points for the chest, too. Well, yeah, if I were to I assume able to actually do it, but I can't, so. Just wandering through here, leaving all the doors open, like an absolute jerk. Just run in and cheat? I don't want to rob people. That's not what we're doing here. You're this close to the end. Oh, it failed. You failed to pick the lock. We don't have enough lockpick for that one. Just unlock their chests for them? Yeah. I mean, we have enough points now, though, I think. We should. It's a favor. Yeah. Alright, so if we do this, now we have enough to go get that third energy core, or energy charge, and then we can power up the gauntlet, and then we can go back to the arch, and we can interact with the arch, hopefully. Alright. Right? 6 was enough to get the power core we needed. The hard part we're having right now is we just keep taking damage from those stupid lasers. Alright, so we got this. Cool. Okay. It's a lot, but we did it. I don't remember if any of the traps checks for power. Oh. Oh, I think I did. I unlocked it. So I unlocked the chest. I just didn't have time to get anything out of it. So this one I can interact with. But I don't have any trap, do I? No, my trap is literally level 1, so I don't have any trap. But we did get a skill point for sneaking in successfully, which is nice. You pick the lock. Sneak failure. Nice. So that's another point. Apparently none of these chests. I cannot interact with any of these chests. Oh, apparently this chest is just open. I don't even have to unlock this one. It doesn't even have a lock on it. Weird. Alright. Oh, wait. Is there a benefit for me actually sleeping? Like, will it reset my constitution damage or something? Should I sleep? Or can I sleep? I guess I can't even sleep in the bed. I guess I could just open your stash. This is a magical chest. It will follow you from one end to the next and keep your item safe for you while adventuring. Okay. You can't sleep. You can only fix stat damage with the stat wheel. Or from a healer, right? I'm not gonna pay 50 cents or $50 every in just to have access to a teleporting treasure chest. I don't carry that much stuff with me at any given moment, so. Browses wares. Someone on the AOD Discord asked me to check how many lockpick checks there was at the inn. You can pass 23 checks at level 4 at the inns alone, so it's almost point neutral for just that. You will on your fighter? Well, maybe, because I mean I know there's a limit of the gold that they carry. Let's see. So, oh, okay. So I do have the one respirator to sell. And, okay, that's it. Because that's the... Okay, yeah, that's the non-charged one that I need to get out of my inventory so it stops prioritizing. Okay. Yes, trade. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so now we should be able to go... I mean, let's go talk to the healer. We get super overburdened on loot otherwise, unless you choose to instantly sell all loot, but some of that you might need for another day, like nets and bombs. Right, right. This is the healer's room. Let's see. Like too well, do you want me to patch you up? Sure. Stat damage, let me see, says the healer. Several skull fractures, endocranial bleeding, cerebral contusion, multiple organ failures, internal bleeding. Frankly, I'm surprised you're still breathing. It appears that your armor is holding you in one piece. Most remarkable. Fortunately for you, we have no shortage of fresh cadavers with plenty of spare parts. In fact, I have a piece of cranium that will fit this hole perfectly. If you have 300 Imperials, we can start. We can start right now. Oh, 300? No, another time, thanks. What's my alchemy? I think it was too low to make the stat healing potions. Yeah, I think I needed to take it up like 1 or 2 levels. This is always a ripoff? Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Yeah, the restorative liniment is the next level. Check the alchemy shops first? Okay. I can also get some more plants while we're here. Which is nice. Oh yeah, I forgot I convinced that rich lady to give me her necklace. So I got a bunch of free gems and stuff. Oh, I can't. I have to go... Wait, what's upstairs? I guess it's just the top of this tower? Oh. It's like a guard room. I mean, this seems like a place I probably don't want to be. Or I don't want to get caught being. The biggest thing for me that accumulates is the stuff I leave to dismantle for higher crafting, since you'll lose less material. Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's see. A stall. A merchant. Oh, okay, that's nothing. I mean, how do I tell? Where's the wares? Okay, this person just sells clothes. Another meat merchant. A dwelling. Crates, customer, plaza guard, a different customer, food. And there's lots of encounters where you can only be there to loot once, so dumping things into the stash helps a lot to have enough room. Oh, that makes sense. And you can't go back and loot it after the fact, so. Browse the wares. Oh, more clothes, which we don't need. Is there not seriously one of these that is like... Is there just no alchemy merchant in this town? Boatman, Tavern, Blacksmith, Merchants Plaza, Fang, Gate, Barracks, Shanty Town. In the shade of the Commissarium? What? Well, underneath the building. There's no Kamakorium in this town. And Mataron is no more. Mataron had problems and we went upstate. There is? Oh, where is it at? What does it look like? I don't remember a Kamakorium in this area. Right next to where you were, just walk under the roof. Under the roof? Oh, this? Standing in the richly decorated halls of the Kamakorium, everywhere you look, you see signs of wealth from silk and gold. Silk and gold wooden tapestries lining the walls to the gilded vases and intricately carved stonework. If money is power, then the interiors are designed to convey the message that the Kamakorium is a very powerful guild. Guard. Oh, here we go. Merchant. Go to my store. Browse the wares. Ooh, okay. Oh, here's the scimitar. Oh yeah, look, it has a counterattack chance bonus of 5%. Heavily essence sword with oversized curved single-bladed edge designed to maw through anything that stands in front of you. The weight adds impressive power to the strike, but makes the sword more difficult to control. So yeah, we could actually... Apparently that other axe has the same level of counter-strike capability? Alchemist. Okay, browse the wares. What do we got? Restorative Limit heals the stat penalties for 2 points. Wow, that's also 360 gold? No way, really? Oh my god, it is. What? Cancel? So basing healing solve is 36. To get the fancy one, it's 360. So it's literally 10 times more expensive for the healing liniment. Wow. Okay. Luxix, you don't need to walk through Hecate's lasers, if I remember correctly. Oh, is the lockpick the thing you use to turn off the batteries? Is that what the skill? I assumed it was like trap or something. Avaretta spreads? No, the batteries are locked off first. Then lore/crafting. Oh, okay. Huh. Should I buy... Should I get this rock oil while we're here? Or the gunpowder? I mean, they've only got one and then like 2 of these, but I mean, that's an extra bomb and that's extra Molotovs. No, you don't need them? Oh, all right. I know you were saying that stuff's pretty rare, so... Need a key to open it, a door. Well, I mean, now that I have such high lockpicking, I just want to run around lockpicking everything. Alright. I think we're good then to head back to Ganazar. Or no, we need to go to Heckgate. We need to head to the Heckgate. I think just C. Okay. Enter the Heckgate. I'm pretty sure with the lore you have enough for the batteries. Okay. Use the elevator. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it's still dead. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 mercenaries. There's the one that died, and then there's the one still back in town. My typing is a bit slow today. Cold is cramping my fingers. Yeah, with all that crazy snow and stuff you got? Oh, okay, yeah, we have to lockpick the door. Nice. And we get a point for each lockpick door? Dang, that's actually amazing. Okay. And we get 2 points for turning the batteries off? Dang. Dang. I would have never guessed. Okay, and I think we got everything out of this small chest, right? Yeah. We use the console. We can't use these other consoles for reasons. Okay, so I think we got all of the stuff out of here, right? Chest is empty, yeah. Yes, okay. So now we just gotta try this and hope we don't die. Well, apparently some other stat is not high enough for me to open these treasure chests. I guess my trapped skill isn't high enough? I mean, it's nice that we can get the lockpick points to get some of the stats we spent back. Lockpick is Ganazar Kamikorium, if I remember correctly, but not worth it with how crazy the trap check is. Some here are trapped, not all. Oh, okay. Just quick save before each? Yeah. I mean, I seriously just need one power conduit thing. That's it. I just need one. Chest 1. Not chest 1. Chest 1. No, not console command. Save. Okay, there's nothing in this one. We tried that one. We died. Okay. Hey, there's the thing we need. Take all. Okay, and that one kills us. Okay, great. So literally just enough skill to get the thing we need. I think the Ganazor Kamikorium has one too, but you need like traps 8. Ah. Cool. Take all. Sweet. Well, there we go. We got literally just enough. Okay, so then I need to interact, examine. Function in this world, for they require different laws of physics. Yeah. Insert the power tubes. You put on the ghost hand glove, flex your fingers, and insert the power tubes one by one. Your fingers feel a bit strange, as if you were moving them underwater. But other than that, there's no noticeable difference. Or no noticeable effect. Leave. I'm assuming there would be a mind shield check at the arch. Ooh, okay. That'll be fun. Okay, I think we gotta go outside before I can teleport on the map. I like that this guy is from the east. Is he actually... This was kind of my guess. Is he actually secretly a Quantari or whatever? Is that why he's being so vague about where he's from? No, Quantari is west? Oh, okay. I mean, in the world map, it's really hard to tell, like... Is this actually north, or... Oh, Quintari is west over the sea. Oh, okay. So this is actually north, then? This isn't pulling one of those, Nightmare of Decay... Or, not Nightmare of Decay. What was that module? Searching for Steven, or whatever that module was called? The first-person shooter one where the map up was not north on that map in the park? Also, the Arch. Let us go to the Arch. Which I've already paid to go into, so... Espadons here can, you know, suck on my toes. What? Huh, wait, what? Huh? Wait, didn't we pay him already for this? What? Maybe he wants you to pay for every visit? That cannot be true? I mean, I guess I could sell the power armor. He is a jerk, I guess. I guess I just sell the power armor? Guess so. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to probably be able to wear it. And I don't have the tubes to power it, right? I mean, it's only worth a fourth of what it actually is worth, but... That's incredibly frustrating. I swear I already paid him. Browse your wares. I'm sure you'll enjoy character building him next time. Yeah, definitely. Oh, we're still going to be short, though. I mean, I probably won't need this whetstone, right? I'm pretty sure he wants to charge you every time, but that usually isn't something this module would do. Yeah, just sell? Okay. I don't really have much of anything else to sell. We're still $40 short. I could sell the bomb. I could make some bombs and sell 2 of the bombs I can make. Should I just sell? Should I just sell the 2 bombs? I mean, I don't know how much combat I'm going to be forced to do going forward. It feels like we're almost done, and I've got like 3 endings I could choose from at this point, so... I'm very annoyed that we've paid all that money, and then we're going to have to pay more money again. Sell some alchemy ingredients? I don't know if we can get there on that. Mushrooms are useless? Okay. All? Okay, that covers most of it. I mean, it's not enough, though. We're close. Fenna, too? What is Fenna? Oh, the Fenna berries. Oh, a natural coagulant. Yeah. Ah, there we go. And this way I get to keep my bombs. Alright. I will have $23 left after doing this again. Esbenes has earned his death the next time I see him. The next time I have a chance to kill him, he will have earned his death. He will have accrued negative karma, and I will be the karma fixer. I swear we had come back and talked to him after we left last time, and... I guess we just pay him. Alright. It's all yours, Ismanis, counting the coins. Approach the arch. Why couldn't I use my flying fortress to come here and just shoot him in the face with a mega arrow? Okay, do I have my power gauntlet on? The ghost hand. Charge. And I've got my special eye, so... to examine the arch. Standing in front of the arch on the other side, it looks completely ordinary. Yeah, oh, remove the eye patch. On the eye, where's the life? The arch is nearly a small part of the... Okay, examine the machines. Try to touch one of the machines, but your hand passes through it as if nothing but an illusion. Use the ghost hand. Put on the ghost glove. Your fingers feel a bit strange, as if removing them underwater, but other than that, there's no noticeable... Try examining the machines again. Here we go. You try to touch the nearby machine again, and this time your glove hand hits solid metal. Fortunately, the controls aren't very complicated. You throw down the switch, and the machine comes to life. You turn to the second machine. The man looks with curiosity as you move around and making strange movements with your hand. Suddenly, one of them cries out and points at the arch. The archway is glowing with blue light. Continue. What have you done, Shada Swirl? If House Aurelian gets wind of this, I'm as surprised as you are. So now what? Asked Esbenez. Are you going through? Enter the glowing light. One small step for you. One giant leap for mankind. Shut it down and leave this place. I mean, we're gotta go in. It's gotta be a teleportation door, right? Like, we are going in. Oh, we definitely died. Okay, the glowing envelops you, pours through you, washing away pain and anxiety. You are floating in a warm, rolling sea, weightless and without care. Your only feeling is expectation, the sublime knowledge that change is imminent. You're about to transcend. As the unearthly light recedes, you sense that something has been left behind. There is a shadow in the back of your mind, a presence you cannot comprehend. Slowly understanding dawns that something else, some alien entity, shares your being now. Perhaps share isn't the right word. Instinctively you scramble to get away, but your limbs are moving on their own accord. No, they respond to a new master. Your attempts to scream your horror produce only a small croaking sound as your lips begin mouthing weird syllables in a dead language meaningless to you. Your feeble protests are cut short by the gout of blood filling your throat. Organs are rupturing inside of you, torn and rearranged as if an invisible surgeon has decided to repurpose your system. Discarding what he doesn't need. Beyond the red of the blood pouring in your eyes, darkness is falling over you like a shroud. From now on, stay away from glowing objects. Yeah, Mind Shield had apparently no effect on this one. Apparently, Mind Shield is not strong enough for this one. Alright, we'll have to load back. The slaves cost a bit more, so sell more alchemy. Wow. Oh, God. I don't know. I mean, what are we going to do? Just create another random god that pops out and, like, goes and visits Ganazar? See, I was kind of hoping for something more interesting than we just get killed. Alright, we'll talk to the blacksmith, I guess. How much do I need? Base and slash modifier reagent. Prevent infection. Modify reagent. Mark compliant is known for only specific poisons. I thought there was for Mind Shield, but I guess only if you have the special item. So everything but Cavasis and Goldenberry and maybe black powder. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be going into combat, so that's fine. We don't really need poison, right? Or wait, is this the one you said to keep? Kavasa? What is Kavasa? This one, but with a C, not a and the Goldenberry? Alright. all this. Oh yeah, shift to do the whole stack. This and that. Oh, what about this? I don't know if we need the fool's gold. Modifier reagent and a base and a modifier. I don't think I have anything else to sell, really, right? Yeah. Good acid or acid at all. Oh, okay. So this is just for acid? Alright. Trade. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Alchemy. Oh, I can make basic acid. But I can't make advanced acid. So I can make basic acid. Is that more valuable than trying to make, or just selling it as is? Seems like it. And it does do 4 HP damage, I guess. Oh, it's only 3 with a basic. So I guess I just... If you can make it, yeah. Okay, well, I'll create some of these and then we can just sell the acid. Then sell? Okay. Okay. Wow, we made 7 of them. Dang. That's just a basic. I thought you just wanted to go to an ending. Well, I wanted to see what was going on with this arch first. Because, I mean, we have 2 endings right now, right? We have the one where we go to the temple ourselves and do whatever, and then we have the one where we potentially sacrifice Meru, right? Browse the wares. Yeah, so we can sell this. And then this. And I guess that's it, right? Kind of hang on to everything else. Alright. So here, have all this acid. I mean, he might actually have a use for the acid since he melts metal. So maybe he can use it to melt, like, armor and stuff down that he doesn't need. I'm just trying to get any kind of last little bit of lore we can get done before we end this. Because I don't know how much new lore we're going to get with the Shade of Swirl playthrough, right? Alright, I'm back, Esbanez. Pay him. Approach the arch. Examine the arch. Remove the eye patch, examine the machines, use the ghost hand, try examining the machines again. Continue. I'm as surprised as you. Let's send a slave in first. It's going to cost you, says Esbanez matter-of-factly, while studying the blue, 100 a head. Oh, it's only 100. Okay. Sure. Pay him and send a slave through. Let's see what happens. Esbanez man picks one of the slaves and drags him towards the glowing archway. Though he looks sickly, the man puts up quite a fight, screaming and writhing so much that it almost looks as if he might break free. At the border of the mysterious gateway, a hand he meant to brace against the arch instead slips through, disappearing into the blue glow. The slave freezes in place, his expression contorted in the expectation of torture, but he looks as in wonder down the length of his arm and exhales in relief. Whatever the effect of the magical light is apparently not painful. At that moment, his body is jerked violently up and down at the wrist like a fish caught on a hook, and he is yanked brutally forward. The slave vanishes into the glow, his last blood-curdling scream neatly severed. There isn't even an echo. Wow, whispers Esbanez. He makes the sign against evil spirits, though he himself obviously doubts its effectiveness in the situation. Close it, Shade of Sword, quickly, before it gets us all. Not yet. Wait. Minutes pass and the tension eases somewhat as everyone realizes there's no immediate danger. Esbanez opens his mouth to offer another useless suggestion, but is silenced when the slave's face, just his face, emerges from the glow That's awesome. Glow emerges from the glow. It resembles a corpse floating face up in a pond, and you assume he is dead until the unblinking eye fixes on you. The mouth, still stretched in a scream of agony, twitches, and a trickle of blood runs down the chin to drip on the sand. Ask, it says. The lips stay open and do not move again as the voice sounds, deep and guttural. I seek an ancient temple. Yes, says the dead lips with strange eagerness. Al-Akia. The eyes roll back and the faces shrinks back into the glow. Send in another slave? Another slave asks as he stops to wipe at the perspiration streaming down his brow. You want to talk to that thing again? What is the cost? You're right. I'm worried about the cost, says Ebenezer. I'm worried that it won't be measured in slaves, all right. One more, but that's it. He gestures to his men, and this time they grab a young woman. This slave tries to cling to her fellows, but they stand well back, kicking her away. As the guards lead her to the archway, she stops resisting, instead choosing to look straight at you as she's pushed into the glow. The woman's gray and lifeless visage bobs to the surface. Ask, says the dead woman. What is this place? Who are you? What is Al-Akia? What is this place? Who are you? Who are you? Your face begins to shrivel before your eyes, folding in on itself until it disappears. Enormous shadows are shifting within the glow. We're done, says Ebenezer, looking pale. Shut it down before it decides to cross over. All right, shut it down, intelligence. I never knew you were such an old man, Espenez. If it had the power to cross over, we'd already be dead. In this place, I'm its mistress. Intelligence success. You're messing with things you don't understand. There's a reason these things were buried and deliberately forgotten. Take my advice. If your pride lets you, leave them buried. Walk away and tell your masters nothing. I have a questions I will need answers. If it's about the money, you name your price. Achievement unlocked. Friends on the other side. I don't want your money, says Ebenezer grimly. God knows I'm not a saint, but what you're doing here is he pauses to search for the right word, but he gives it up. Just make it quick. He nods to the guards. The slaves are shaking now, as panicked as rabbits smelling blood. The chosen one of this time understands exactly what is at stake, and it's a long struggle to get him to the portal. But soon enough, another dead face floats to the glow to turn its unfocused eyes on you. Ask. It won't tell us who it is? What is this place? A tear in the fabric of this world, a ragged hole ripped open by the Magi's engines. Can you travel through it? Our worlds are too different. You cannot exist in mine. I do not wish to be a washed up whale in yours. It is said that the first of the Magi traveled to your realm. Yes, I remember him, says the dead man, grudging respect coming in at the edge of his voice, but you are nothing like him. The power does not flicker inside you. He was arrogant in his strength. You are merely arrogant. What did he do? He thought he could chain me, make me his slave. I do not believe it. I did not believe it. Such a fragile form, but so much power. Who are you? I have no name save the one given to me by your kind. What are you, then? You cannot grasp my nature any more than an ant can grasp yours. Your kind thinks that man is the measure of all things. It is not so. What's in Al-Akia? It is the place where it began. It is the place where it will end. What do you want me to do? The path must be opened. A vessel must be provided. The compact must be honored. What compact? A promise was made. It will be fulfilled. It's a long time ago. The people who made that deal with you are long dead. Strawberry Jesus 11, welcome. Hey, yeah, we finally got through much trials and tribulations. We got the glove powered up, and we sacrificed 3 slaves to talk to this entity. It was a long time ago. The people made the deal with you were long dead. And if I open the path and provide the vessel, in serving me, you will be the highest of your kind. You will lord over your kind, and they will be your slaves, just as you will be mine. Shut it down is my only option, really? Effed up the scorpions? No. We actually... Shit, Swirl's a new best friend. No, we put the points into lockpicking, and we're able to lockpick one of the chests open to get that from Heckgate. Shut it down. I'm getting out of here. I suggest you do the same and keep what you want. Keep what you saw to yourself. You gain 12 insight. 12 points. Wow. Examine the arch. What happens if I check it now? Can I just do it again? Continue. Standing in front of the arch, it's glowing with blue light. Shut it down and leave this place. So what happens if I go in now? Now that we've fed it 3 bodies. So I can basically trade $1,300 for 12 skill points. Is that what I'm understanding? Just die again? Aw, that sucks. Shut it down and leave this place. So yeah, we traded $1,300 for basically some basic lore that we kind of already knew, and 12 skill points. That's all we got for this. Talk to the Oracle before you leave. There's an Oracle? Shut it down and leave this place. Okay. Talk to the Oracle? Everyone's gone. Everyone has bailed. And skill points and lockpick. Yeah, that's what it cost us. It cost us 40 skill points and lockpick and $1,300 to get 12 skill points. I guess Esbenez killed the Oracle, the jerk. I guess so. Maybe that was the woman? Was it is the Oracle a man or a woman? Because the second slave he sends through is a woman, so maybe that was the Oracle? Unless she's like hiding back here behind something, but I don't see her anywhere. Or them anywhere, since I don't know if it's a man or a woman. So yeah, this was the archway that he fed the 12 good men or whatever to satiate its hunger. We did get that lore note about them sending that. Have you tried throwing like a bomb into the bull demon? I have not blown up the bull demon. I don't know if I can even do that. I don't know why I would do that either. All right, so that takes away what I thought was potentially another ending. I don't know either. So you just want to see me do it. But he has something? Well, I'm sure in his body is an art, or is one of the power cores. But I don't even need those anymore. So, I'm trying to think how this works out. Can't blow up your friend, sadly. Ah. Yeah, something you need. Oh. I'm trying to think. Okay, so talk to Meru. Talk to Hector. Explore the ruins. We can't do this because we don't have the key to Zanmati. We can't do this because I don't have a way to fight the bandits. We can get to the temple on our own, which isn't going to do us any good. You'll probably see it next playthrough. Yeah, when we're just stabbing everything. Lord Moru asked you to join the expedition to Al Akia. Report to him when you're ready to leave. Well, I mean, is there any reason for me to roll it back and go get my money back and the skill points back? Or do we think we're good on just go get one of the endings? Because, like, I feel like we've done basically everything else. Yeah, just go for it. Yeah, because, I mean, I don't know if you'll be able to F up the bull demon. It would be worth saving skill points. Well, I mean, but for what at this point, right? Like, there's two endings I can get. I can either go through Heckgate and get to the temple, or The other option is I just go with Meru's people and go to the temple, right? So it's just those are my two options at this point. I don't think I have any of the other endings because I know there's like 5 or 6 endings, right? Also, I like that this mercenary is back. God be with you, sister, says the mercenary. Just like at the ending you can get now at Azagoth is the more generic ending though, by the way. I think more, but killing Bull Demon could open one more ending. I mean, I guess it could be if it's the item for the Dead River, I guess that would maybe give us something else, but I mean, we don't need the Bull Demon because going through the teleporter doesn't do us any good. Are we doing the God ending next run anyway? Yeah, if I can manage it. But at least we have this cool powered gauntlet we can, you know, wear around. We still have this. We never figured out what to do with it. This we have, and we probably could have left somewhere if we really wanted to. We never did fix this, right? Yeah, we don't have enough crafting. I mean, I guess let's, at this point, I'd say we just go... Oh, yeah, that we need an alchemy for that guy, right? Yeah, we're 3 points short. I was kind of curious what happens if we cure this guy, because he has radiation poisoning, but I feel like he's probably just going to tell us something we already know, right? He's probably just going to tell us about Dead River. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I figured. When he described the radiation poisoning and when we went down there and it said our skin started to blister, I'm like, oh, okay, this is the radiation poisoning we're getting. So if that's what he has, then that's probably where he was at when he got it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I guess we just go talk to, we talk to Meru and get this done. And then, we'll get one of the endings. I'm going to go use the restroom, though. I will be right back. We will postpone this reveal one set of minutes later. 1 moment later. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Oh, okay. All right, well, let's go sacrifice Meru and see what happens, shall we? He's the kind of person I would like to sacrifice. Hopefully we didn't mess up when we chose that particular option after talking to the entity or whatever. Show him the map. Show him the map? So you are the blasphemer, shouts Meru, his face growing red with anger. Blasphemer? I've heard rumors that someone was looking for the lost temple the gods deliver it to the unbelievers. They will loot and destroy it, denying us the salvation. Everything we've done will be undone in an instant. You will doom us all for what? For a handful of coins? For an empty title? For your pride, answer me. What must I do, brother? Repent and become a symbol of mankind, a sinner who wanted to desecrate the holy shall see the light and kneel before the divine. Shall be the first to be blessed and guided. Serve the gods and raise above many. Refuse me, refuse the gods, and you won't live long enough to spend your ill-gotten money. This I promise you. Guide me, brother? What? It is your destiny to find the temple. Find it and guard it with your life. The gods will give you strength. Make sure that nothing is taken or disturbed. The task is more important than the struggle of petty lords and their illusions. Leave? What? What a bizarre little tirade he went on that one. I guess this map is the map? That was so bizarre. Okay, whatever. Let's just try... Let's go sacrifice Meru here. I'm ready to join the expedition. Map to Thor Agath. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready to join the expedition. May the gods lead you to it. Oh, you're not coming with us? Travel to Al Akia. If you're not coming with us, then I need to go back and change the options I chose. Achievement unlocked. The birthplace of the gods. On the morning of your departure, you discover you'll be traveling in the company of 4 grizzled lore masters and a small detachment of Crassus guards. During the journey, you learn that these lore masters aren't your typical weekend market hucksters. They learn their trade the old-fashioned way, robbing tombs and fighting off brigands. They are also in charge of the expedition, dictating where and when the party will stop in order to accumulate the constant referencing of stars and landmarks against their maps. These constellations regularly lead to heated arguments, almost to the point of blows, all in a language only they understand. The guards simply keep to themselves. 6 long days under the naked sun bring your group to the ruins of Al Akia, which at first seems to consist of nothing but a miniature pyramid, but barely taller than a grown man. A closer examination of the area reveals 4 other derelict structures keep peeking out of the sand. Equidistant from the central edifice. I never had him go with me. I think only Crassus Praetor he will. Oh. So how do I sacrifice him then? Meru's men cluster around the pyramid as if they wish to throw themselves upon it, but instead begin to whisk the sand from its markings with little horsehair brushes. In contrast to their vocal exchanges over the last week, they now speak in excited whispers, until they shift their attention to the other structures. 2 men dusting them off, and 3rd making notations on one of their charts. While they go about their examination, you deduce that the 3 pillars of masonry stones are the tops of 3 towers. What are you seeing as the highest levels of sprawling complex, long buried beneath the sand? I don't know, he went with me when I was doing Assassin Run. I thought it might happen now. I really don't get how the check works. Oh, okay. Never for me? That's super weird. Okay. Maybe if I have a high enough standing with the house or something? Continue. One of the lore master takes the Lagus aside and says something to him. The Lagus nods, walks to the tower, and disappears inside. We wait, says the lore master's eyes shining with religious fervor. Wait. Okay. Two lore masters. Oh, is this Fang? No. It's just a generic lore master. Can you feel it, sister? Asked the man, breathing in deep as if the very air in this place has mystical properties. What is this complex? You're looking at Al-Akia, the man says dramatically, the birthplace of the gods. The birthplace? Gods dwell on a higher plane than we do. We walk the earth, they need human bodies. If the machines are intact, we can do it again. We can bring back the gods. Where would you get the bodies? What faithful wouldn't welcome a chance to be blessed by the gods, serve as a holy vessel? It's the highest honor. What are we waiting for? According to the construction plans, this entire complex was built to minimize exposure to the outside elements. If the way down is clear, we should be able to gain access to the main building. The man nods at the pyramid. And then what? The machines are intact, we can bring back the gods. What do the machines have to do with it? How else would the gods come to our plane? Scoffs the lore master. The stories say that the gods descended from heaven, but only a fool would take them literally. It took decades of works and theomalogical engines, the likes of which this world will never see again. Pray that the engines are intact. So how does one bring back the gods? You need to open a connection between the divine plane and ours, says the lore master, bending a thick and calloused finger as he counts the steps. You need a vessel. You need the thermological engines to transfer the divine essence into the vessel. His speech is interrupted by shouts. Turning around, you see the Aurelian soldiers fast approaching. Attack. Wait for them to get closer. It's time for a tactical retreat. Leave the expedition and return the Ganazar. Wait for them to get closer. On my assassin playthrough, I don't think I didn't even get to see Al-Akia at all. Weird. What have we here? Asked the Centurion, grinning. It doesn't matter. Mataron is destroyed and House Aurelian is no more. You're trespassing, says the Centurion, eyeing the Imperial Guards. Leave your stuff and get out. I don't understand. What's to understand? Mataron's gone, but we're still here, and there aren't many ways to make a living in the wasteland, are there? We were told to keep an eye out on these ruins. So far as my boys and I are concerned, they belong to us now. So one last time, you're trespassing. Leave all your valuables and supplies and get out. But do you know what this place is? Do you know what the House of Ruin was hiding from you? Players will have the opportunity to visit the temple if they cooperate with Lord Meru. In many modules, all Al-Akia will not be accessible. Weird. All right. Whatever it is, says the Centurion dismissively. It was closed off for a reason. It will stay closed off to people like you for messing with it. Is that what you're going to tell the gods when they return? That their holy palace was closed off for a reason? They kept the faithful in the darkness for a reason? This a holy place? Asked the Centurion. You sense contempt in his voice. You also sense uncertainty and fear. Ooh. Now is your chance. The holiest, brother. You all know that the gods answered our call during the Great War, but nobody knows what it actually means. Well, it's your lucky day because I do. This is where they descended from their heavenly abode. This is the ground they stood on, the ground made holy by their mere touch. It doesn't look much now because your lords did their best to bury it, but in the olden days it was a place of marvel and splendor, of tall spires and beacons of light penetrating the darkness of night and ignorance. Sadly, the beacons are no more and ignorance reigns supreme once again. I mean, the persuasion lore is going to be better than the streetwise charisma because we have a very low charisma check. Persuasion lore? It works. So why is it forbidden then? Asked one of the legionnaires, a round-faced man with wide-set eyes. The eyes tell you that he wants to believe. Think about it, brother. If you bow to the gods, you aren't bowing to the lords. So the question you should be asking yourself is whom you'd rather bow. Because at the moment, the choice is yours, and nobody can make it for you. Persuasion streetwise. Men always fear what they can't understand. What men can understand the divine? The key is to accept it with your heart, not seek to understand it with your mind. So tell me, brother, is your heart still pure? Can it accept the divine and absolve you of your sins? Really? That didn't work? We got all the way to the end? No way. You've got to be kidding me. Let me try. Maybe I can go the other route at the end? Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay. So, what if I go over here? Enter the tower? Not allowed to go down there. Do I look like I care? Can I stab him? Karasis, Hoplite, Auxiliary. Okay, talk to the lore master. What is this complex? Then what? And then do what? Wait for them to get closer. Doesn't matter. I don't understand. Then persuasion lore. Think about it, brother. And then streetwise charisma? Nope. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me! Seriously? Oh no! Oh god, we've come so far for this not to work now. Seriously. Try streetwise the first time instead of persuasion? Okay. I mean, my charisma is very low, though, is the problem. Okay, it's complex. I'm gonna get closer. Doesn't matter. I don't understand. Okay. Charisma. So you said make the streetwise charisma check instead? I don't think my charisma is gonna be high enough for this. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I mean, runaway screaming. I assume we just go back to Ganazar, right? Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, so I have 30 points. So I could take up my streetwise. Because our lore is at 9. It's not much more I can do with that. Persuasion and streetwise is a 12. Right now. Okay, this one. You needed 15? Wow, really? Dang. Well, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. So, if I drop 40 points into this, or, yeah, if I take back my 40 points that I put into lockpick, and I put it into streetwise, that would leave me with 10. Yeah, there's just no way I'm going to be able to get, my god, like 90 skill points to get these up high enough to make that work. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. I just don't think I can do that. Autosave. Let me see. What was that second check that I fail? Close. This is complex. Closer. I don't understand. Streetwise. Persuasion lore. Yeah, persuasion and a streetwise. So if that's got to be up to 15, there's no way. I can't. There's no way I'm going to be able to get 90 points together to get that up to 15 altogether. Stand the divine. I mean, we're going to be outnumbered It's 4 on 6. I assume the lore masters would also fight. Oh, that's incredibly frustrating. Because, yeah, there's no way. Because even if I had the 40 points I put into the lockpick back, I would still need another 50 points to be able to get it up there. Depends if you can throw bombs out of combat, I guess? What do you mean? Like, blow up that lore master guarding the facility and just go down there on my own? Like that kind of thing? Or what do you mean? Oh, but it's so frustrating that I've gotten this far and it's one check away. So what's my character at right now? I mean, yeah, that's only 30 points. So even if I had the other 40 and this 30, that would still only be 70 points. I'd still be short. Can I bomb them? There's only 3 of them. Where'd the other 3 go? We actually outnumber them. We actually outnumber them 5-3? I might actually just be able to stand here and let them kill these guys. You might have scared some off in dialogue, maybe? Should I just wait and see what happens? Okay, so if the AI kills these guys, does that count as a body count for me? You won't one-shot him with 1 bomb for sure. No? No body count. Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, in that case, then I'll let the AI handle the fight. I'm not saying they're going to win, but I feel like with the numbers in our favor, they have a chance. Some HP down with 1 bomb. I mean, if we threw 1 bomb... Oh, I can't even throw it far enough. Yeah, that's not going to work. I can't throw it far enough to hit them. And all I can do is move 1. So I can move forward 1 and then still only be able to hit him. Well, yeah, but they might split up and then they're going to be out of range of the bombs. It's a problem. Let's just wait and see what happens. Oh, nice. Well, he's tough. I'll give him that much. Oh, he's taking a beating, though. It's 5 versus 3, not even 4. Ooh, counterattacked. Oh, that guy's down. A few more bombs after this, if possible. I mean, not really. Dodged. Blocked. I mean, his armor is eating a lot of this damage, but so many attacks on him right now, there's not much that they can do. Craft? Yeah, I'm very broke. I would have to roll back pretty far to have money again. Yeah, the arch sucked up our... We got charged a second time to go to the arch. Oh, did one of our guys die there? That's two. Oh yeah, he's toast. Oh, critical strike. And down he goes. Then chose their very moment to emerge from the ruins. What happened here? The ruins attacked us, but we held our ground. You did well, Nazadagan, putting you on the shoulder. We should return to Ganazar now. Take a look around and leave when you're ready. Nice. Yes, loot the bodies. Take all. Take all. Take all. Oh, I can't carry it all. We can leave the shield behind. Is there a way for me to tell? Okay, wait. Let me see what the inventory's got. 88 for this. 37 for the shield. So yeah, the shields aren't worth nearly as much as the swords are. See how fast your weight adds up? Yeah, yeah. Well, these noble capes are only worth 10. So we can probably get rid of these. All of those. All of those. Transfer that. Oh, all of them? Okay. I mean, this was only worth what? 30 or whatever? Transfer that. Transfer that. Iron armor. Legionnaire helmet, iron. Wow, steel. Dang. Let me see something. Let's see, what do we got? DR4. DR7. Masterwork and Reinforced, or Masterwork and Reinforce. Max AP 10. Penalty 21. Armor penalty 19. Wow, DR8. Armor penalty 26, though. Versus CS 70. 7-7. I mean, this is an iron dagger. 4 to 6 to 9, 4 to 7. Okay, so what we got is better. Let's see, 330, 773 or 440. 88, 275, 132. 88 for the spears, 110. 88 for this. Oh, the bow's only worth 37, so maybe we can ditch that. And the dagger's 22. Though the dagger we could probably melt down. Played some Underrail lately. It kind of resembles Age of Decadence in a way. Oh yeah, Ika loves Underrail. He's gone through and played through that multiple times to get like all the achievements and stuff. Huge fan. I haven't played it yet. It's probably on the list somewhere at some point, but as of right now, we have not played it. Ika, on the other hand, has played it lots and lots of times. Armor-piercing missile. Okay. So we might be able to ditch the bow. So this armor is probably going to be better. Transfer. Well, we can take the helmet. Because the helmets were worth quite a bit. Yeah, 88 versus the 33 bow. Oh, that's iron. We can't do iron. I only do bronze. Yeah, I guess otherwise we're good. Wait, where is... Oh, I'm holding the bombs. Right. So this is 8 DR. 7 DR. Let's see. 4, 5, 6. With a 4 to hit penalty, though. Probably this. Oh, so they're counting the stuff I'm carrying. 77 and 22. What else did you have on you? Let me see. Transfer. I can't even do that transfer. And get rid of that knife. We get rid of all these arrows. Okay, now technically that should work. I don't know why it's not. I mean, I could ditch this robe. That weighs 2 pounds and has, like, no value. I'm just wondering how much... I mean, let's transfer that and see how much this armor is worth. Oh, 344 for that armor? Yeah, that's probably going to be better than all the stuff we gave up, honestly. Yeah, DR5. I'm not sure about the... I don't remember what the armor penalty thing does, but... This is probably our best bet, our combination here. Of what I'm seeing, anyway. What did I leave on this guy? Nothing. Okay. I left a robe and this shield. But the shield wasn't worth very much, unfortunately. So, I guess I can take this back. Oh, wait. How much is the robe worth? Oh, it's worth $1. So, 2 pounds of anything else is going to be worth more. So, do that, and then we do that. Well, actually, this helmet's probably going to be worth more. Oh, but it's too heavy? Really? Let's do that, and I think we can only sell these in groups of 5, right? So that's not going to do us any good. I mean, we could give up one of these, but that's not going to do us much good, I don't think, either. Yeah, that'll still have us at max. I mean, we have this lumber, or this... Like, does this shovel do anything? Should I just get rid of this shovel? It's 2.5 pounds, right? Is there an actual use for this shovel? Or, like, can I get rid of this climbing hook since we actually haven't used it for anything? I don't think we've come across another one, but we haven't used it. Shovel is a token of responsibility. But yeah, but I mean besides that. What do you have lumber for, though? I think at one point we had some intention to make some kind of weapon or something out of it. I don't remember, though. I mean, how much is this dagger worth? Because it's like a masterwork dagger. 22? It's probably fine. I mean, we're making a lot of money off of all this anyway. So why am I not allowed to go down here? I'm very confused. Alright, well, we found some ruins. And what am I leaving behind? Some arrows, a bow, my old armor and clothes, and a bunch of... a shield, a basic shield, and a bunch of robes and capes. So I think, honestly, we're good. I think we're walking away with some money. What do a number... What do you have lumber for, though? A lot? A lot of what? It's a vague statement. I need more context, Ika. It's not that much? What's not that much? You're being far too vague. Wait, where's the guy I gotta talk to? He has more meteorite and blue steel, though. I do have some of that floating, yeah. Oh, I guess I just have to leave to go back to town when I'm ready? Yeah, I can't talk to any of these people, so... It's not that much. Well, for me, it's a lot. I mean, that's some good money for me, as someone who's broke after everything I've been through. After everything I've done and been through, all the thousands of dollars I paid to Eberos, or whatever his stupid name was, he's made so much money off of me. But I mean, we'll sell all this and make some decent money. Not that I don't know if I really need it, but... Murder him? I can't. He left. I don't know where he's at. So unless I roll this back a really long way, we're not going to be able to kill him. You can buy bombs now. That's true. Next playthrough. Oh, well, next playthrough, yeah, he's going down hard. What I'll probably do is... Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to take him in a fight with his whole squad there, but we'll see. But yeah, so we'll leave with this. He's easy? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we had this happen to us, so... Oh yeah, what's my body count out? Oh yeah, it's still at 1. We have that one time we defended ourselves, and that's it. Some of his squad has 15 HP each. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. They're like half a 4-con person each. Oh, okay. All right, but I think we're good then. I think we just head back to Ganazar and tell them what we found. Sell all this stuff. I guess I could save after the fight, just in case we do need to come back here for something. Also, I know the OP spots to use. I could believe that. Alright. First place we're going to go is the blacksmith. Hello, blacksmith. I got some weird stuff. Don't ask me where I got it. Browse the wares. What? Oh, he won't buy these 5. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's like $400. I mean, it's a bargain for him, since like one of these should be worth like 600 or something, but there's nothing else I can do about that. Lacks more than all those goods with house ruin symbols on them. Yeah. Sell materials. I mean, are we gonna do anything with these right now? I don't really have the crafting for them. Can I talk to the blacksmith and have him craft something out of them for me? That would be super useful, and it's basically exactly what a blacksmith's for. They only buy arrows and materials in 1 pound increments. Oh, it's 1 pound? I thought it was... Oh, I thought it was 5 each. Okay. Oh, he still has all the other stuff I sold him. He wants 1,500 and he gave me 300 for it. What a jerk. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, power armor? Yeah, we just sold it. I didn't have any things to put in it to, you know, use it. Where did you get it? I talked my way through the second half of that armor quest from the guy back in Mataron. So I finished the quest, but I can't go turn it in because Mataron decided to take a vacation upstate. And so I can't turn the quest back in. So I just had the armor. So I had to sell it to be able to go to the arch again, since What's-His-Face charged me a second time to go look at the arch. I'm very underwhelmed by that arch. It would have been probably cool if I not had found all the other lore and stuff that was going on, but what can you do? Also, I was busy earlier, but yeah, Underrail is a good module, but the ending is very bleh. Well, alright. But I'm going to sell this stuff. We have some money now. I guess we just go talk to What's-His-Face? Maru? And let him know what we found? I think that's what's happening next. I love the wackier and wackier armor we keep getting a hold of, just because we're finding, like, weird, obscure dead bodies. The DSL is nice in some ways, but also not nice in others. I like doing melee characters, and it kind of sucks for them, to be honest, so it's been a slog getting through. I didn't even realize there was a DLC. Alright. But hey, at least we got our weight back down some. Yeah, we're back down to 57 pounds. Oh wait, why didn't he buy these? Oh, I guess that would have only been a quarter of a pound? A quarter of a pound and then a quarter of a pound. Right? Oh no, each one of these is a half pound. So shouldn't he buy 4 of them? I still haven't finished it? Oh. AOD is better? Well, that's fine. He could have? Well, that's weird. He didn't? Well, let's talk to him and then we'll go from there. Does Phelim got anything new to say? Some other time. No. He wants to read my mind and I won't let him. Alright, Maru. You could turn in the armor for 3k gold, though. Well, yeah, if Mataran hadn't gone upstate on vacation, sure. We found Al Akia. You did? Does it stand? How has anyone been inside? It's undamaged. Praise the gods, exclaims Muru. Our salvation is at hand. We must travel there without delay. You gain a new insight, which can be used to increase your skill. 24 skill points. We? The gods have chosen you to guide me to my destiny. This much is clear to me. You've earned your place by my side, my friend. Oh, you do get it. I get what? I need time to prepare. All right. Well, there we go. Huh. I guess it actually worked out in our favor that we let them just fight it out. Traveling with Al Akia? Oh, yeah. Do I need... Should I put any points into any of these skills at this point? The most I've gotten was going on the first trip. Oh, so you're... Ick, are you sweating over there? Are you a little nervous? Just save and see? Nika... Nika. Ika's over there sweating, about to see an ending he may have never seen before. For Ika. Nika, yeah. Save. All right. Hopefully, we'll see what. I guess we'll see what skills we need when we get there, and see what I can do for points. Well, hello, Nika. It's like, that's not my name. I don't care. Leaving. The ruins are secured by House Cross's troops. My men will stay here, says Meru. Only the blessed ones will accompany me to the sacred chamber. Follow Meru down to the heart of the pyramid. I have no idea what to expect with this. Are you ready, sister? Asks Meru, turning to you. My lord, cries the lore master, alarmed. Brother, he corrects himself as Meru frowns. The ritual is very complex. I've studied it for years, and even then I'm not fully certain. You said it yourself, brother, Meru says sternly. You aren't fully certain because you don't have the god's blessing. She does, he points at you. Actually, the gods want your lore master to do the ritual. They feel he's ready. What does that mean? They do? Asked Meru, looking surprised. Very well then. The gods will guide my hand. I will not fail. Brother, says the lore master, bowing deeply. Find the chamber. Oh, this is super interesting. Oh, this place is awesome looking. What? Wait, what if I talk to Meru? There he is praying, his eyes closed, his lips moving silently. Fernand looks nervous, his smug smile gone. Now what? Riz finishes the prayer, then opens his eyes. Once you find the sacred chamber, my lore master will perform the ritual. If the gods accept my sacrifice, it will return and the kingdom of men will end. The first option means you don't get to betray him, I think. You're handing the responsibility to the lore master? Oh, you'll probably finally get to see what culture the Quantari is based on. Are you really going to sacrifice yourself? The kingdom of men will end. What does it mean? We tried, didn't we? Says Meru softly. For thousands of years, we tried to find our way in darkness. We built great empires only to watch them fall. We multiplied only to find greater armies and fight greater wars. My house witnessed the rise and the fall of the greatest empire. We rise only to fall. Doomed to repeat a cycle we can't break. But the gods can? The gods can, nods Meru. Did you know that in the days long gone, before the emperor claimed all the eye could see, it was common for the city-states to seek chieftains to rule them? Let us seek a prince who may rule over us and judge us according to the law, Meru quotes again. Well, I'm not seeking a prince. I'm seeking a god who will rule over us and put an end to the kingdom of men and petty bickering over nothing, but it will be remembered forever. What made you see the light? Charisma failure. We've wasted enough time already. Find the sacred chamber. Leave. We didn't have enough charisma. Alright. We could apparently go back outside. Open the door. Okay, we got a strange tank. This tank similar to the ones you saw under the abyss. It's empty. The god that once inhibited is long gone. Yeah, I've only learned what culture they are because of dungeon rats. Oh, okay. A blocked door. The passage beyond the door is filled with sand and debris. Debris. Strange tank. Okay, similar. Let's see. Semi-sphere. Let's look at one of these. It's disabled. Really? Unfortunate. Then the god inhabiting one. Okay, I assume there's nothing special about this one. What about this semi-sphere? Also, strange device. A strange device or a base to mount a far larger device that seems to be missing. Okay. So we got 2 directions to go. Oh, this place is big. Which means you can't betray Meru. Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's, I mean... Okay, load back. I was thinking maybe if I gave it to the lore master... Worthy of the lamb that slain to receive power and blessing, quotes Meru. The power is sacrifice and power to change the world, and I'll gladly die 1,000 deaths for a chance to do that. It's a bit about the kingdom of men ending. The gods can. What made you see the light? Charisma failure. Okay. He doesn't trust me with that information. Okay. This and this. Check this. Check that. Check this. Alright, let's go over this way and check out a strange glass column. A wondrous column made of thick glass and filled with a liquid. An aquarium to calm one's senses? Deparation tank? Okay, let's go downstairs. Meru staggers when he steps into the chamber and his face goes white. At first you think he's afraid of the unnerving mix of technology and magic. The weird faces staring from the hieroglyphs. This is where it happened, the self-proclaimed first acolyte whispers in wonder. Do you feel it? Can you hear it? Continue. He kneels before the last sarcophagus and slowly, as if a huge metal cylinder were fragile as an eggshell, leans forward to touch his forehead against the rusted surface. He looks upward, tears streaming down his face. I offer myself to thee. Do with me as thou wilt. Relieve me of the bondage of self, that I may better do thy will. Realize that the words are a formal speculation. A mantra Meru has learned from gods nowhere. I give myself to thee. My body, my mind, my soul are thine. Do with me as thou wilt. Relieve me of the bondage of self. Replace my will with thine. Oh, the music is new? Well, I'm happy you're hearing it. Because you won't be doing the ritual, right? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, Nika. I am ready. See, says Meru, eyes hot with fervor. Perform the ritual. Oh, yeah, we can sabotage it here. Help Meru in the sarcophagus where heavy metal clamps await to secure his arms and legs. You lower a bizarrely shaped helmet fixed to a mobile armature until it cradles his head. When you step back, the 2 halves of the lid close of their own accord on the sound of his mumbled prayers. Yeah, like I thought. Sabotage the ritual. Make a few subtle adjustments until a previously unnoticed hum begins to an oppressive drone. The noise emanates from the pyramid, continuing to grow as the chamber lights up. Awakening from its centuries-long slumber, Meru's voice within the metal shell grows in volume alongside the humming racket, turning ragged and halting. He's practically screaming his supplications now. Without warning, thunderclaps deafeningly close and the humming noise stops. Slowly the lights fade away. The doors of the sarcophagus open and Meru stumbles out. He looks around as if wondering how he got here and collapses. Phalion kneels next to him, checking the vitals, then gets up. He is a man of faith to the end, says Phalion. From the first time, he isn't smiling. I'll stay with him for a while. Leave. This music is super evil? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we can activate the control system. It's the most complex control system you've seen in Travels. Shouldn't mind the low humming sound, it still has the power to change the world. Okay. So we sabotaged it, and he died, I guess. Seeing this kind of chamber in one of the visions you experienced while exploring the abyss. That's where the ritual took place. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, look at that strange fellow. Well, there's a door. There's a creature down here. Oh, that fellow will destroy you? Yeah, he looks pretty bad. Oh, open the door. The door is badly damaged, hanging off its hinges. Unfortunately, opening isn't gonna be big enough to crawl through. Give a push. Leave it alone. Okay. He guards something good though. It looks probably alchemy. So that didn't work either, apparently. My alchemy is not high enough. He barely managed to kill the coffee prisoner. It's true. I do have some bombs left, though. So I could bomb him really hard. Alright, so should I put some points into alchemy to try to get this door blown off the hinges? Do we think? I've got 56 points. So I can get my alchemy up to a 6 if I just go all in on it. And since it's an alchemy check, I don't think I actually have to have components. Really? You think I'm going to need an alchemy 8 minimum? Just to blow a badly damaged door off its hinges? 5? I mean, 5 is doable. And that would leave us with like 20 points. Make a hard save first? Hey, that's true. Wow, this music, yeah, from what I can hear of it, is pretty intense. Oh, whoops. Okay. Have you checked the Meru's chamber? What do you mean Meru's chamber? Like the ruin, this one or a different one? Because I mean, I looked around through all the stuff I could interact with here. Alchemy? Shape shard goes off and the door swings open. Behold the power of science! I gain 2 civil points. Go in. Okay. After the ritual. I mean, I looked around, but I didn't really see anything. Oh, we found a chair, and there's stuff on the ground, but I can't interact with it, and then a body. Examine the remains. You see a human remains, nothing but gnawed bones, and a strange tool lying beside him. It looks like a flat wooden club with a evenly shaped blue steel insert running on both sides. Examine it. It's neither a sword nor a club, yet it's clearly a weapon of some kind. It will take some getting used to, but you could probably use it as is. A saw? Just leave it alone. What? Examine it. Huh? What could I possibly not have enough of? Oh, you need weapon skills, I think? Oh, it's like legitimately a weapon? Oh, okay. So this would have been like a laser weapon? Like, this is a laser, like a lightsaber axe or something? Did we seriously just find a lightsaber? Is that what we found? No? Oh, okay. It's what it sounded like based on the description. All right, so you said there's a Quintari weapon. Oh, interesting. Okay. So wait, you said there was something else in here I needed to look for? My perception might not be high enough. I mean, we're towards the end. My 8 perception has got me very far, but there's just not much. But I can't imagine I'm going to do much better than that. I can't talk to the lore master. Check Maru's body? Oh, can I interact with it? Oh, I guess I can. I didn't realize I could interact with it. Ooh, a blue steel Safet. I guess take all. Now he's naked. I'm assuming this is probably better, right? 6 to 9. Hardness 35. Hardness 35. CS bonus 20. Passive value bonus 4%. 16%. Masterwork and serrated edge. Balance and serrated edge. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's better. Steal the stuff right from Fairlorn? Yeah, basically. Alright, so we can't go get the weapon. Oh, Flappity Penguin with a raid. Welcome, raiders. Flappity Penguin, welcome. How's it going? Horse? Oh, is it Advanced Lamp? Welcome, Advanced Lamp. What were you up to? All right, maximum hype. Seltzer is not worshipping tentacles, unlike Zane. What was Zane doing that he's worshipping tentacles? All right, so there was a couple other doors. Let's go this way. Oh, we have to lockpick this door. Or not? Yeah, if you have a door leading to another section of the complex, it's locked, but the mechanism seems awfully simple. You have the guess, the former masters of the place relied on guards, not locks. Satan had the tentacle worship ending. Oh. As fitting for Zane. Wait, what were they playing though? Oh, he wrapped up high on life. Oh, I didn't realize there was a tentacle ending. I figured there was different endings based on what I understood of how the story worked and stuff, but well, that's cool. I'm happy he got a good ending. Is that a good ending? No, tentacle worship ending for AOD. Oh, so he played AOD. I didn't realize Zane had played that. There is a tentacle thing in here, yes. Oh, okay. Oh, we did it. Rusted Lock puts up quite a fight, but eventually surrenders and withdraws the bolts. You gain 1 civil point for that. Okay, go in. We clipped the moment he joined it too. A staple to the channel. Wow, okay. Might have to go check that out then. Personal notes. The desk is covered with scrolls, notes, diagram, endless calculation, obscure formulas. One fragment catches your eye. We have modified the engines again. The readings show that the output to be stable within the parameters we specified, as safe as one can reasonably expect given the circumstances. The last obstacle has finally been removed. There's no reason to delay any longer. Lillian's will go first. He shows no fear of what's to come. Like his brethren, he thinks he will be filled with divine essence, becoming a great warrior. His ambition is subject to the same limit as his feeble imagination. Go no further. We have chosen well. Another fragment. We attempted to power up the wards today. I feared the worst after the initial failure, but they are holding. Tissue swelling and bone loss were expected factors. Not a single ward has collapsed yet. The bindings give us absolute control over the subject. Their marvelous abilities, which to the commoner will make them seem as gods, are completely in our control, and their physical forms subject to our will. If the worst comes to pass, we may destroy them entirely. Without the tightest of reins, I would never have agreed to bring these beings to our plane, no matter the alternative. So here's at the very last stretch. I'm doing well, Horsey, just cold hands. Yeah, I'm doing all right. It's been cold here too, but not like Ica, where it's like the doors are frozen shut and stuff. The scrolls falls apart in your hands, making it difficult to continue. Now that the ritual is complete, I must confess that the deepest part of me had not believed it possible until this moment. Only a few years ago, we were as blind as mole rats, ignorant of the different planes, of the higher life forms, of so many possibilities. Today we bound the very gods to our plane and our will, acting not as their servants but as their masters. Without a doubt, this is the hour of our greatest triumph. Continue. Another fragment. The knowledge is overwhelming, the power unspeakable. Every day, I, first of the Magi, wisest amongst my brothers, learn more from our gods than what I had gleaned from decades of study. I am forced to reconsider my opinion of the Guantari. So far, every word they have told us has been the truth. The barbarians have been foolish in their generosity. They have shared their knowledge without restraint, showed us the key to the communicating with their gods. They needed our cooperation to bring them here, but to gain it, they betrayed away everything. Wow. Yeah, stay safe, Ica. Yeah, those pictures you posted, Ica, were pretty harrowing. And the Magi were super arrogant. Yeah, and it seems like basically evil, which isn't surprising. They're, super powerful wizards, so they're going to basically be evil. Pick up another scroll. I noticed the first change, subtle yet alarming today. The one we call Xanarath, a fitting name resembling the coughing sound it made to name it itself, has developed a fondness for swimming. The ocean reminds him of the endless void of his native plane. Today he spent hours underwater in the darkness. He described a hideous creature he discovered on the sea bottom, though if he had gone that deep, the pressure should have crushed its human form like a bug. The jerk did something to his fleshy vessel, altered it somehow without anybody noticing. He was able to make changes to his own form. What else can he do? What else can they do? Have we been too arrogant in our belief that we can control them? We shall find out tomorrow. Continue. Much of the scroll is damaged, so you can only make out the ending. I'm not ashamed to say that I have wept this last hour, wept with despair. How could I have been so blind? The Guantari lied. Their scraping and servile manner, the painted faces filled with teeth, and savage rituals were all a ruse, and the worst humiliation of all is that we still don't understand everything that happened. No matter. There are 3 gods yet on our side. The humanity has bled from them day by day like water through a sieve, until soon I think we will not recognize them as men at all. No matter. I will not quibble over their looks now that everything we have is at stake. The die is cast. If this humble manuscript survives the Holocaust that is to come, and any on 2 legs chance to read it, I can only assume that we have one. Leave. Wow. A messy office. Seems that the port of the complex was vacated in a hurry. Whatever happened, happened fast and without warning. Huh, yeah, so hyper arrogant and thought they knew what was going to happen and totally didn't. Apparently there's nothing in these chests or in the beds. Nothing in here. Look at the control panel. The control panel is inactive. This control panel is also inactive. Ooh, wait, there's something in this room. Hold on. So the classic tale, arrogance leads to the character building. Yeah, of the whole everything. A metal casket. You see a strange metal casket standing upright. You recall a tale a caravan master once told you. The demons summoned by the Kontari could not be killed. Neither could steel nor fire could harm them. So one by one they were captured and locked away for good. Could it be? Open the casket. You open the door and recoil in horror as the light reflects off of a dozen eyes staring at you. It takes a moment to realize that you're looking at not a demon, but a strange, almost grotesque set of armor you've ever seen. That reminds you of the Mormillo helmet, but it's perfectly round and much bigger and heavier. There are like 16 eye holes covered with thick glass, suggesting that the helmet is immovable. Such armor would be worse than useless in combat, yet it was crafted with great care and precision. There's a single word engraved on it: Aegis. Or examine it. Or success! I think it's just a locker. Oh snap! Oh snap indeed! We're getting some kind of cool armor. You remember an old tale of a giant called Agrod, who had such a terrifying vision that even beasts and monsters dwelling in the darkest corners of the world were afraid of him. Thus he could travel freely where no other man, not even the greatest of magi, could follow. Take the armor? What? It looks like a Big Daddy armor. Can I wear it? Apparently I can't wear it. That's the thing you need to cross across the arch and say hi? No way. Seriously? We found the thing? Oh my god, am I gonna be able to go over to the god dimension and just start punching them? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. A hidden metal box. The once intricate, rusty metal box contains a well-preserved scroll. My name is Quantus Valles Corvus. I am honored to report that in my duty to bring glory to the Empire, I know this for the Senate Memorandum assigning me to this project used this very words. The smell of my crucified predecessors lingers in my memory, reminding me that the failure isn't an option. Common sense tells me that success is equally not an option. The insane goal of my masters cannot be achieved, and when the powers that be finally realize this, they will ascribe their own failure to incompetence on my part. Though I may not preserve my life, I will keep these notes both to reinforce my sanity and protect my good name. You try punching the god in your dimension, though. Raven God? Unfortunately we missed that. That was an option at one point, but unfortunately we didn't get that one. That will be our next playthrough. Man, you're really doing crazy things on your first playthrough, apparently. I was told that the construction at Al Akia was completed only 2 years ago, but the pyramid is plenty much older than the other buildings. The Kontari are everywhere, like an infestation of desert worm. I do not like them, and I do not trust them. I have made my opinions known to the higher Magus, but he's buried in his research and oblivious to everything else. Apparently, he cannot generate sufficient power to enact his mad scheme, which lends me the slight hope that whoever anointed this insufferable High Magus will one day find himself removed from his head by a very sharp blade. In any case, the High Magus now spends his days scribbling theoretical or nonsensical to the layman geometrics and consulting with the Kontari. Imagine an imperial High Magus sitting down with half-naked savages who paint themselves with blood, disgrace upon disgrace. Yeah, this has been a very odd playthrough, apparently. Everyone has kind of been freaking out. The High Magus and his imbeciles built have managed to assemble some contraption on top of the pyramid, and without a single one falling to his death, more so the pity. When I asked him what it was, he said the answer would be too much for my fragile mind. I consider that my mind would seem fragile under the blow of a warhammer, but I will save my wit for the report to the Senate. Predictably, the first 2 attempts were utter failures, generating not much as a colored spark. The High Magus walks more quietly now and speaks softly. He even appears to be avoiding me. I began a first draft of my findings for the Senate, but I must be careful not to show how gratified I am by this catastrophe. 1 more week I will give him, 1 week to tighten the noose yet further. It worked! The blasted, thrice accursed, misbegotten of a machine, and it would have been my greatest triumph if not for the meddling of those knuckle-dragging primitives. The High Magus told me, a legitus, to oversee the installation of a failsafe device if I were some lowly mechanos. I delegated the task to the Kontari chief, our translator, the only man other than the High Magus fluent in their abrasive tongue, had expired from the sting of a desert insect the week before, so that some few details may have been miscommunicated. In any event, the barbarian grinned at me with his filled teeth and assured me that my will would be done. Obviously, the device malfunctioned. Truth be told, I suspect they all knew it would not work. The drivel about a failsafe was not a ploy to shift the blame to me, and the power surge turned the 3 champions to charcoal. I think whatever gods the Magus is praying to that he wasn't there to see it. I had a few of my personal slaves clean everything up and replace the erstwhile champions with 3 soldiers under my command. Take note, dear reader, of the difference between a leader and a talker. I made this project work, and when we ran into a problem, I found a solution. And unlike the great and mighty Magi, it didn't take many years to do so. Leave. Ah, okay, interesting. Looks like a broken staircase. This has gotten incredibly weird. Is there anything in the kitchen? Or the mess hall, as it were. Okay, so if we go down here, there's going to be that bug, right? Okay, yeah, there's the bug. But there's something on the other side. That bug will wreck? Yeah, I believe it. So what if I bomb it? Will that even be enough? Bug bomb? Probably need 3 bombs. Well, I have 5? Is that saying I have 5 of them? Use T to wait your turn. Right. Is 5... Is that saying 5? Otherwise it will kill you in 1 turn. Yeah. Five is your range. Oh. Wait, where are my other ones? Didn't I have 3 before? I didn't sell them. Maybe I did sell them? I don't know. No, you only had 1? Don't bother? As far as I remember. Oh, I thought I remember having 3 of them. Don't bother with this? It's just another way to get to Aegis without lockpicking. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a complete waste of time, then. Alright, well, I guess then we're done up here. Alright, so we got the Aegis. I guess I can go... Oh, well, we got a blocked stairway. Blocked stairway filled with sand and debris. Go downstairs? Oh, this just takes us to this. Okay, yeah. That's, then that's everything? Go back to Meru's chamber and see what you can do. It didn't give me any prompts on that. Yeah, this is still disabled. I mean, the central chamber. Talk to every human as much as I could. Yeah. There's only the 3 of us. Well, 2 now. There's these 2 and me, and then the dead Meru. And if I interact with this again, it just tells me it's the most advanced control system I've ever seen. It's the most complex control system you've seen in your travels. Judging by the low humming sound, it still has the power to change the world. So yeah, I think I've talked to everybody. Pretty advanced indeed. Yeah, I mean, it creates a god vessel. It's pretty advanced. Alright, well, Meru's dead, putting a stop to whatever his nefarious plan was. Alright. Unfortunately, we couldn't get this random Quintari weapon, or whatever. But we can leave. Lord Meru's mysterious disappearance weakens the faith he championed. The suddenly masterless nobles put the self-proclaimed second acolyte on the throne and institute the Council of Lords to advise the current and all future spiritual leaders of the matters of the city. Yep, Meru's just dead. Alright, well, let's go use the Aegis and go talk to one of these god beings, shall we? Shall we? Let's check out the world map. And then we need to go over to... Oh, we need the arch. Or you can go back and see what happens if he does get possessed. I guess that's true. Let me see. Save. God Punch? Okay, save. What do we need to load back to? Bomb door, autosave. Oh, this one, I think. Make a hard save here first and then go back to the autosave. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, find the chamber. Okay, so we go do this. We're not worried about the lore implications or anything on this one. We just need to get there. What does the button in the center of the bottom bar do? Like, isn't it like fight button? Yeah, but you can't use it at most locations. Oh. Looks like you can at Alakia, though. What? Okay, continue. Perform the ritual. We continue. Take a breath and review what you know before assaulting the controls. It takes you several attempts to get the sequence right. Gradually, a previously unnoticed hum burdens to an oppressive drone. The noise emanates from the pyramid, beginning to grow as the chamber lights up, awaking from its century-long slumber. Meru's voice within the metal shell goes in volume along the humming racket, turning ragged and halting. He's practically screaming his supplications now. Continue. The next step of the ritual proves even more frustrating. Time after time, you move your fingers over the controls. The consoles light up, flicker in reaction, but without the desired result. And the structure around you begins to vibrate from its stress. For stresses it wasn't built to withstand. You hear other, more alarming sounds from below of block shifting and mortar crumbling, and you imagine the entire complex collapsing, burying the two of you in a tomb never to be uncovered again. Though you would swear to the heavens that your latest attempt is no different, the pyramid finally complies with the request. With a sharp crack, the top splits along its four seams and peels open like a flower, revealing an enormous crimson crystal engraved with 1,000 arcane symbols. Continue. Lore success. You recall an account from an ancient times of Quintari tribute to the Emperor. The tribute was a rare crystal, pure and clear as spring water. It was described as being huge, though you hadn't guessed it was as big as a house. As the story goes, their craftsmen worked on it for decades, until every facet hosted a mysterious symbol, each somehow related to its brother to form a network of powerful magic. When the engraver's work was finished, the sacrifices began. Slaves, refugees, criminals were bought into their hundreds to a hideous machine where they were suspended upside down and their blood decanted over the artifact. Yet, however much blood was spilled, the crystal absorbed it all, and over the course of weeks, its color changed from pale moonlight to a rich crimson. Wow. You can start a fight with inferior demon with it? Dang, character building. Yeah, the character built apparently like a whole town of worths of people. You can start a fight with the inferior demon with it. Is that what's an inferior demon? Oh, are you talking about that bull thing? Continue. Slowly, you shift the sliding mechanism which feeds power into the crystal. The vibration increases until your teeth rattle. It absorbs more and more energy and still demands more. You half expect the shatter, but it moves not at all. At least the power is at maximum. Then you hear the same red as the artifact. The air grows charged and humid. Every hair on your body stands, quivers, and the world itself seems to wait with you. You are driven to the floor when the first lightning bolt strikes the apex of the crystal and scramble backwards when it's followed by another. Black ink pulls in the white clouds overhead to hurl a storm vast and unnatural, overwhelming the sky above. You cover your scorched face as the lightning strikes you. As the lightning strikes continue and intensify. Wind moans howlily through pillars and fallen walls as clouds begin to swirl softly around the pyramid. Continue. Thunder claps deafening close. You look up, thinking the crystal must have shattered, but no, it glows with a fierce red health that reminds you too much of flesh. At the very moment the crystal releases energy, finding a ray of impossibility white light into the sky. The beam vanishes beyond the clouds to a place you suspect no man could see. You rise to your feet, mesmerized, as the beam begins to pulse, a thematical bridge between the worlds. When it abruptly vanishes, the engines wind down of their own accord, the deafening drone softens and ceases, and the silence which ruled for many lifetimes of men rushes jealously back to claim the chamber. You are allowed a merciful few moments to gather your thoughts. Then the doors of the sarcophagus open. A man exits the device much more assuredly than Meru went in. He is pale, but still calm? Eyeball symbol. Oh, right. You're looking at the form of a man of what was Meru. Now it's no longer Meru, nor is it a man. Wow, the black eyes of doom. Kneel, it says, without actually looking in your direction. The words are gentle. The power behind them is the sort that does not require threats. Kill it while it's weak or kneel. I can't kill it while it's weak, so I would have to kneel. I guess kneel? Achievement unlocked. The gods shall walk among us. Fake Meru pauses a moment to consider the sky, the sarcophagus, and finally you. Too late, you sense the significance of kneeling before this being. There is a presence behind your eyes. A compulsion to obey, which you might be able to overcome if you turned all your will against it, or not. If you have questions, thankfully the pressure relents. The deity is pleased with you. What would happen were it displeased does not merit further thought. Wow. While it's weak means still stronger than any mortal creature, by the way. Yeah. House crosses, so reputation increased. You gained a new insight, which can be used to increase your skills. 36 skill points! Who are you? Your kind named me Balzar. Since you must have a signifier to fix this entity into the feeble hierarchy of your brain, it will suffice. And Meru? Gone, it says simply. You reflect that Meru achieved exactly what he desired. The god is silent. You are allowed more questions. Now what? You return to Ganazar. I will finish what Meru started, and you will go to the temple of Agoth. Why? Agoth is a threat. He will be destroyed. As with all his pronouncements, he is a fact beyond dispute. It is a fact beyond dispute. Help me understand, Master. Can Aragoth be more powerful than you? When the Magi severed the link, Agaroth shielded his vessel of flesh somehow. He alone did not return to the void, yet he did not manifest his presence in the world either. The vessel is most probably damaged beyond recovery, but I did not leave such details to chance. I begin the work of rehabilitating my own vessel, and time will regenerate my abilities. This form is far along in its natural short span, and weak from neglect besides. Much weaker than the first vessel. It will be a lengthy process. During this time, you will act as my agent. Why did you choose this body if it's so weak? Others recognized it and are accustomed to its authority. It will be more efficient to begin with this one than to utilize an unfamiliar form to enslave them. Wow. By the way, remember the story the storyteller was telling in Madaron? Not particularly. You're going to have to remind me at least a little bit of it. Return to Ganazar. Meru's privilege, the holy Allah Akia, and the enlightenment he found there dominate the rumors. You can deny that Meru emerged from the ancient ruins a changed man, filled with energy and power he didn't possess before. If anything, the change, as well as several casually conjured miracles, only reinforce Meru's image of the righteous man, chosen and blessed by the gods. The demon whose name started with Baal, that the first Magi defeated. Oh, okay, kind of. I vaguely remember thinking of something like that, or hearing something about that. And I think I remember thinking, oh, it's Balazar, the one they've been talking about, is tied into that story. Didn't we even call him on it, where it's like, do you mean Balazar? And he's like, I don't know, maybe. Meru's sermons changed as well, as he speaks less of the nameless gods and more of the great god Balazar, and the future that would first echo the greatest glories of the past and later triumph over them. Unfortunately, the first acolyte's attempt to extend an olive branch to the Imperial Guards fail. His messengers are turned away. Legionaries expressing an interest in the new faith are flogged and sent up north. The converts are crucified without pity. Have the entity at the Arch told you its name? Did it? Yes. I think it did. No, you just ask the storyteller the name, and that's what he remembers. Oh. It didn't? Oh, I thought it... Well, I know I asked it at one point, but I couldn't remember if it actually answered. Next. Those beyond the walls of Yenazar who thought of Meru as a street corner miracle peddler, which the vagaries of fate had elevated far beyond his rightful place, and had to revise their estimations. It was a raving lunatic who single-handedly brought the gods' wrath upon his enemies, causing the destruction of Madaron, but a holy prophet speaking with his god's voice? It was a powerful demonstration. The gods are real, and Meru is their prophet. Bend the knee or be swept away. Despite this flush of new power and fame, Meru gives up preaching directly to the masses to vanish from public view. His missives are distributed by the members of his inner sanctum, who insist his new habits reflect a higher level of humility and piety. However, rumors speak of a previously unknown, debilitating illness. If such is the price that Meru paid to act as a vessel for the gods, let us hope it was worth it. Okay. Oh, the Yazataz. Yeah, I do remember that. There's more? What else am I supposed to do? Find the gold, explore the ruins, talk to Hector. So... okay. Now you just have the temple left. Oh. Okay. I mean, we can go do that, right? Like, that's not even a... At this point, that'll be easy. There are a lot of endings. I understand that, but that seemed like an ending. I brought a god into the universe and let him take over. Like, what more do I need to be doing? Oh, yeah, the Arch. I forgot about that. Yeah. Is it even going to matter? If we brought him here, is he not going to be at the Arch anymore? You don't have it now? Oh, right. I forgot. Oh, we can't go back. Oh, you're right. Okay. I guess. Yeah, remember to explore all Al-Qaeda, you have to sabotage it, so you can do that on your own other save. Right. Well, yeah, let's get this ending, and then we'll go do the Argus thing. That way we can kind of knock some of this out without me having to jump back and forth all the time. Like, we're on this path, let's finish this one, and then we can go do the other one. Okay, we shut the lasers down, which is good. Okay. The door is unlocked. Okay, so now if we activate this, We should get another weird update about the universe. The temple. At last, the temple. You stand in awe of what once a magnificent complex, a sprawling group of structures stays of the Tehran. Versus the elements. Yeah, we know about that. I don't think there will be any crazy unique endings you can see from your arch save. Only thing would be going into the arch, but I'm not sure. You kind of can explore first floor, though, and Aegis is on the first floor, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah. It's not a big deal. I mean, I just want to see what happens when we use the Argus. Let's see. The shifting sands have drifted high up its steps, and hungry vines have climbed to surface. So in the shell, its prisons like those of Slaughtering Mountain. Okay, I think we read this before. Another 25 skill points. How many do I have now? Dang, I have 117 skill points. I don't even can really use the Argus now anyway, since you sent slaves and stuff. No, it still let me go through. It still gave me the option to walk into the light even after we had done all that. So unless it like for some other reason it kicks me out, it should still let me go through. I mean, is there even a point to having any of this? Like, what am I gonna do with it? I guess I could like take my traps up really high and then I don't know. He scared Ebonus off now, so he can't rip me off, right? No, you don't really need more skills, yeah. You got a new title, by the way. Oh, did I? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Balazar's Acolyte. You are a faithful servant of Balazar, the great and terrible god. Wow. Alright. Well, see, this actually looks... See, this actually looks a little bit more Egyptian. But I can't imagine that the Quintari are going to be Egyptian people. Not based on that description, it sounds like they were probably more of like, more tribal, like, what would you call it? Like, sounds more like an African tribe or something? Yeah, I've never gotten to see anything with Balazar. Only heard his name from the Militides ending from Meru. Oh, okay. Shelves. Those are nearly empty. The few remaining scrolls have no value whatsoever. Same here. Same. Nothing in this room. Nothing in this room. Nothing back here. Militides ending, still best ending in my opinion. I mean, that's fine. That's a great thing about having multiple endings. Everyone can have their own opinion about it. Ooh, there's the elevator down, I'm guessing. There wasn't anything else over here, right? Nothing of value down here. Let's see. As far as you can tell, the semi-sphere is carved with a single crystal and polished to perfection. Its frame themselves and disappear as quickly as they come. Okay, yeah. Access the databank. Rest your hands on this. Seek out the information. Look for any recordings. You see an old man lying upon a bed, awake but ineffably weary. His robes are both bloody and singed. A younger man, heavily armored, strides into the chamber, his eyes aflame. We beat them back, the younger man declares. The ziggurat is intact, but the rest of the complex is gone. To turn on our own brothers, croaks the old man. Has it truly come to this? They know what we did, the younger man replies, ignoring or perhaps oblivious to the larger implications of the question. I don't know how, but they knew. They will never rest until the ritual is reversed. We've cast our lot and there's no going back. Continue. The old man nods, his lips moving silently as he thinks things through. How many dead? He asks finally. Thousands, says the younger man. He turns away, his confidence waning for the first time. The old man nods again. Is he safe? For now, the ziggurat is protected by heavy shields, as heavy as we know to make. But if they bring the machines closer... Continue. Reroute all powers to the tomb. Commands to the old man. For it must not fail. Then take what men we still have and bathe Ganazar in Heckfire. Heckfire, the blood drains from the younger man's face. He had been prepared to go far, but not that far. I remind you of the price of failure, the old man says, pausing to spit blood. The world will cast in eternal darkness, remember that. He closes his eyes again, lying back for what perhaps is the last time. Leave. Oh, okay. Interesting. So there was some destruction there. Oh. Oh my. Oh, no way. Did they actually make the Quintari Egyptian? Did they just pull it straight from Roman? Oh, look, it's a spider thing. An animal-headed statue. Warriors in our power armor? Something else? Okay. Well, we don't want to go that way just yet. Not quite? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a guy. Egyptian is actually more Agoth's theme. Oh, okay. As you stand in the doorway of the chamber, there is a loud hiss, like air leaking from a pipe. You blink as rows of lights along the ceiling come to life. Along one wall stand 4 tall tanks, which have just now opened. Beneath each spreads a puddle of some viscous fluid. 3 of the tanks house withered corpses in blue robes. The 4th corpse is standing before you. You've seen men in bad shape before, and plenty of them. But this one is white as he'd been draining at the butcher's for a week. As he takes a few steps, you find yourself checking to see if invisible wires are holding him up. He opens his mouth to address you, and a litter of the same fluid all over the floor pours from his mouth. On his acceptance, he says, "Awaken, awaken, awake." He says awkwardly, as if testing the sounds of the words. "Is it time?" he asks in a childish manner. "Who are you?" "I am." The man stops in mid-sentence, staring. After a while, you decide he doesn't remember. "What happened to them?" Points to the other tanks. He turns to look, but his blank gaze tells you he's not seeing anything, then rattles off a list of arcane terms. Protocol Zeta observed. All vitals within acceptable parameters for up to 80 years. No cognitive damage. He looks back at you, slack-jawed and empty-eyed. So now what? The man doesn't move. Let's try this simple approach. Duty. Always popular among the subservient types. God. There gets a reaction no matter what you're talking to. Obey. Duty. Duty, yes, he says, something almost lifelike in his eyes. Our duty. Waking. Awake, wake. We must wake him up. He stops dead. Safety protocol observed. He waits for a response. Persuasion, charisma. If it's safe, brother, our enemies are no more. The Magi have done their part. Impersonate streetwise. I'm not good at either of these. All right. You dare questioning me, you who failed? You were awakened for a reason, brother. So let me worry about the protocols. Are we clear? Let's try persuasion, charisma. Something in your voice makes the man hesitate. He blankly stares in your direction but doesn't move. Leave him alone. Can I try again? I cannot. Oh, that's frustrating. All right. The temple interior. Let's try it again from the other side. I'm gonna go down. I guess there's a few ways we could try to go, but basically going this way. Okay, who are you? What happened to them? So now what? God. God, repeats the man. When the world is ready to receive the glory of the God again, we shall awaken. He says it at first, reciting from memory. Safety protocol observed. He waits for response. Let's try this one. Also a failure. Okay. Well, we have points to spend to fix this, right? Okay. So I can't take my charisma up anymore. 6s, I can't do that, right? But it's either talk to the awakened or brute force through the other side. Well, that's not going to happen. We're not brute forcing through anything. But I can take my impersonate up, and I can take my persuasion up. Was it persuasion and impersonate, or streetwise and charm, right? To make the awakened open the door to the chamber, charisma plus persuasion, 16, or impersonate and streetwise, 16. STRW. I don't remember what that means. You told me what it means, but I can't remember. Streetwise? Streetwise. Okay. So 6. So it has to be a 16 altogether? So... I don't know if I can get that high. So like that? I mean, that's only 14. Another route. The 3 constructs that the elevator can be messed up by crafting 8 or traps plus alchemy 10. Oh, okay. Traps plus alchemy 10. Alchemy is a 3. Traps is a 1. Destroys 1 and damages the other 2. 12 destroys all. Oh. I mean, I can get my crafting to 8. That I can do. I think. Yeah, I can get my crafting all the way up to a 9. I think it disables them. All right, hold on. Let me put a save down. Bots or awaken? Save. Okay. I mean, because if I do streetwise to 8 and impersonate, I mean that's only a 14, so we don't think that's gonna work, right? What happens now? What? Mind him who calls the shots. My brother and I stand ready, master, says the man. He doesn't see you on the corpse in the other room. Safety protocol observe. Whisper response. Impersonate and streetwise. Oh yeah, so it doesn't. I can't get high enough to do that. Well, wait. Actually, charisma and a persuasion. Actually, wait. We might actually be able to do that? Hold on. Wait, charisma and a persuasion. Oh, I can only get it to 15. Oh, God, it was so close. Try the orb behind the awakened. See if you can do it yourself with lore. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. Okay, let's try that then. Oh, no, not that way. Don't go that way. That would be really bad for us. Okay, who are you? What happened? So now what? Duty. Persuade fails. Okay, so we can try maybe to do this on ourselves. Let's see, that's... And something at the bottom of the tank he isn't moving. Okay, use the console. Okay, the console surface is covered with regularly spaced circular indentions. You put your hand on the console and the circles under your fingertips begin to glow. Lore? Okay. As you move your hand, trying to guess the correct pattern, a certain manuscript of a fanciful nature comes to mind. The monk who wrote it was convinced that the secret hand signs and gestures would crucial to spellcasting. Needless to say, the manuscript was thoroughly debunked due to the lack of any evidence, and the carefully drawn hand signs became a symbol of absurd claims. Slowly, you put your hand on the console again and spread your fingers, trying one of the infamous hand signs. Nothing. Losing hope, you try a few more combinations. Suddenly, the consoles vibrate, and you hear a grinding sound coming from the chamber behind you. We got 3 skill points. Ah, I thought that was an option. Wiki didn't have it listed as an option. We'll take that, Wiki. We have confirmed another option. Take that. I have video evidence that lore is at least a lore of 9 is high enough. Okay, statue. Where is in power armor? Something else. So we have doors. Nothing in here, apparently. I feel like if I had a high enough perception, I might actually see something in that room. Oh, it needs a lockpick to get in here. Okay. We can maybe try that in a second. Oh, wait, what's this? A life support system? Presumably. There's a weird noise, but nothing happened. Shells. Shells are nearly empty. The few remaining scrolls have no value whatsoever. Lockpick. Lockpick failed. Oh, it's one of these. It's a teleportation door. But I can't turn it on. Because of course not. Why would I be able to turn the door on? Why would I be able to activate the teleportation door? That would be silly. Okay, so I activate... Oh, I activated the elevator. Okay. There's some lockpick checks here, but at this point, you don't really need more loot. But what about this tank, though, Ika? What about the tank? You can probably turn it on from the Zamani interior with lore plus int. Something ridiculous, let me check. It's from the oh, well, I can't get into the Zamani, so... Okay, let me say something. Save, Thor door? Save. Let's see. I mean, we can get it up to a 9. Well, 9 will work. Let me see. Load back. What about a 7? 7 will work, so we don't even have to throw that many points at it. Lockbox. Ooh, what's this? Regeneration potion. Lowers max HP by 8. 2 regeneration per turn. This potion stops all natural healing process in your body, thus awakening it, and places them with alchemical system, which attempts to close wounds the moment they are received. This effect is permanent and irreversible. Oh. That's super interesting. How much constitution do you have? Never mind. Yeah, it's not very high right now. It's only a 6. It's still wounded from all the lasers we got hit with earlier. It's only worth it if it's able to survive more than 4 turns, which I am definitely not. Tank. You see what seems like human remains inside. Another experiment? Okay. Life support system. Okay, what about this one? Oh, 7 is not enough. 8? 8 is enough for this one. I have to disarm a trap? Sure, what happens? You disarm the trap. Pick the lock. We get a bunch of sky metal? That's it? That's all we get from this super magical thing is 8 pounds of sky metal? Boo! Okay, that's not worth it at all. Not worth it at all. I was thinking we could do something with this case, but I guess not. In the Poder door, it's lore plus int, 19, so you'd need a minimum of 9 int to go through it from Zamadi. Yeah, I don't have quite that much intelligence. Only an 8. Okay, so what if I go this way? Do I immediately get attacked by robots? No? Oh, there's more lockpicking. Why would I want to lockpick into here? There's nothing even in here, really? That's gotta be a perception thing, right? Really? There's just nothing in there. That is quite lame. I think some speedrunners use it though, since it lets you go from Act 2 straight into the end. Well, that makes sense. That I understand at least. Otherwise, most people don't even bother. Yeah. Hey, use the elevator. Oh, they didn't attack me. Okay. Ooh, we got some more of these super magical tablet things. Ooh, that looks impressive. Let's see. You're standing in front of the glowing stone tablets floating in the air with no visible support. Each tablet is carved with rows upon rows of tiny, precise symbols. Examine the tablets. You take a few steps forward and touch the closest tablet. They are not made of stone, but a much lighter material, and the letters seem to have been burned into the surface rather than inscribed. Decipher the text. The tablets are written in cuneiform, a writing system so old that it its origins are lost in the mist of time. They say the Magi had gained much insight deciphering tablets that were old when the Empire was barely a kingdom and eventually adapted the script as their own. Read the parts you do understand. Take heed and bear witness to the truth written herein, for they are the last legacy of the Magi. Know ye that who were the masters became the acolytes. Know ye that who turned against our own order, and in so doing have destroyed it. Though we undertook this task with heavy hearts, no price is too great in the service of God. When the great demon Balzar broke free, the one who named Agoths opposed him. As a reward for this act of loyalty, a great ziggurat was built, a mighty structure which served both as his temple and his prison. Within this temple, he built wondrous engines of destruction and power and taught us the knowledge of the stars. In the same temple, the most learned of the Magi monitored Agathoth, day and night, distrustful of his motivations, watchful should he betray us. This was our mistake, that our boundless arrogance we believed we had created gods when we merely made flesh which was divine. The Quintari worshipped them as gods long before we created the bridge between our planes. They kneeled before Balzar and his lesser brethren and followed them to battle without hesitation. When Balzar's fury tore the land asunder and left smoldering ruin in its wake, it was Agoth's knowledge and weapons that turned the tide. Without Agoth's divine mercy, we would have been destroyed. Our own army is no better than straw figures in a firestorm. By the way, for combat benefits, the most lore you need is 8, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Imagine our horror when we were told that our watch was at an end and instructed to reverse the ritual to discard the divine essence like refuse. In response to this outrage, we sent envoys to protest the first of the Magi. These men were put in chains, and he in turn sent soldiers, coarse men who called us enthralled, who compared us to slaves. To the only path left to us, to lay Agroth in a tomb carefully wardened against the machines employed against his kind, a place he may rest in safety. This is the truth of the great era and the difficult decision we faced. When the time is right, when some future generation receives our wisdom, they will awaken the god once more and welcome it into the world that is rightfully his to rule. Leave. Okay. What about this one? That's examine the tablets. Decipher the texts. Read the parts you understand. Take heed and bear witness to the truth written here. When the great broke free, the main. Oh, is it all the same? Is there no better than truth great? Okay. Should I put my lore up to 10 and see if I can get more out of this? Because it says if of what you understand, decipher what you understand. Do you think there's more if I pump it up to a 10? Or do you think we're getting all there is? Quick save. I don't know how to quick save it, huh? War check? War check? Okay. Save. Bump it up to a 10. We have acquired maximum lore. Okay, examine the tablet. Examine the tablets. Decipher the text. Read the parts you do understand. Tore the land asunder. The great era and the difficult decision. Here's the time in which a future generation received her wisdom. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything different. Okay. F5 to quick save, F9 to load. Oh, okay. But yeah, it doesn't look like it changed anything, so. Okay, use the console. Standing in front of a strange machine, at some point the device was badly damaged. Someone made an attempt to repair it, in a slipshod sort of way. And it's still functioning now. A humming noise rises and falls at regular intervals. Lore, examine. It says the machine is an unusual species of generator. Judging by its size and the variety of outputs, you determine that it was originally the power source for the entire ziggurat. Whoever patched it up rerouted all power flow to the inner chamber. Even if the ziggurat itself crumbles to dust, the inner chamber and its life support systems will continue to be powered indefinitely. During the next cycle, the humming noise rises higher than before, and the machine produces an unnerving blue glow. You take a step back, but a compensating protocol averts the crisis. The glow subsides and the humming falls sharply, only to start rising again a moment later. Even an idiot could overload the thing. Whether you would live to see the result is another matter. Crafting? If you disable the breakers, the room will keep building until it achieves critical mass. When it does, it would be repugnant to be standing beyond a sturdy wall at least 3 miles. Lord Crafty, give it a shot. What do you have to lose after all? Wait, leave it alone? Wait, so all we can do is overload the thing? Wouldn't that be bad? I guess that's how we kill him, right? Let's see. As far as you can tell, the semi-sphere... Wait, you notice that the shimmering image changed as well. The ziggurat gone, replaced by a strange tomb. The image is incredibly detailed, showing pipes and streams of numbers. You can also use the expired canister from Monastery to poison him and try to bomb. Oh. Okay, let's see. Examine the image. Success. It seems that the tomb has a built-in life support system. All vital signs appear to be normal. You touch another symbol and the shimmering images change again. Seem to be requesting something. You hear a whirring sound and suddenly a panel at the base of the console slides open, revealing several round slots. Insert the canister you found earlier. The devil inside won't be too happy about it, but you aren't here to talk to him, are you? Oh, yeah, right here. This is what we can do? Talk to him? Because we got one of the ones that was supposed to be, like, old back from the room with the chamber for increasing your stats. So I guess we could poison him. Touch the crystal instead. Touch the crystal and its magic strange tomb starts rising from the bottom of the shaft. It stops when it reaches the floor level, waiting for the metal walkways to be lowered. Okay. Open the tomb. Let's see. The god must be inside the sarcophagus. Could he still be alive after all these years? And if he is, then what? Kneel before him? Kill him? Can you even kill a god? Well, that's only one way to find out. You get a new insight, which can be used to increase your skills. 18 skill points. Open it. Perhaps it's best to leave it here, abandoned and forgotten. Tell your master that the temple doesn't exist. Leave it alone for now. Open it. Let's open it. Top hat. Oh my god, it's a Cthulhu. I probably see you defeating him via the overload or poison plus many bombs. Oh, so this is the tentacle god. Okay, that's what I figured once I saw this. Okay. I'm happy for the confirmation. The top hatch opens soundlessly. You know what lies within was once a man, but like a wooden scaffold used to raise a stone temple that humanity and the other vaguest outlines has been discarded. The limbs have grown weighty and powerful, and a flat alien face descends from an elongated skull. The back, now wrapped into a forward curving hunch, is armored with chitinous layers. Thick tentacles grow from the base of the head instead of hair, reaching almost to the legs. The skin is... Those are not reaching to the legs. The skin is a deep blue of twilight sky or icy ocean, suggesting copper-based blood. Who knows what other surprises the strange form might hold. Continue. The god's eyes open and blink dully. It worked, he says, exhaling with relief in an unmistakably human way. He turns his gaze to you, puzzled for a moment, then alarmed. Where are my acolytes? He already knows the answer. Slowly he raises from the sarcophagus and straightens to his full height, towering over you. The tentacles are up into the air, pointing towards you over his shoulder. Two of them end in bulbous growths which part to reveal a pair of eyes. After a quick scan of the surroundings, the eyes wink shut and the tentacles relax again to rest along his spine. How long, he asked. Zane worshipped the tentacles. It does... Oh, yeah, you can see it here a little bit now. In there, it didn't look like it, but I guess it was kind of the weird camera angle. Centuries. Centuries, the Magi? He leaves the question unfinished. The Magi are long gone. A worried rumble sounds deep in his chest as he takes this in. Who rules the Magi stead? Balazar. He wants your head as an ornament for his throne. Balazar, he breathes out, the tentacles flexing and then relaxing. Like the fist of a man trying to control his anger. He used me. Quantari used the Magi used your kind, and Balazar used you. Such is the way of the world. And so they returned to the dust which they were made. A just reward for treachery. How long has Balazar been here? A few weeks? Weeks! Aglath looks at you in disbelief. Weeks! He tosses his head back and emits a sort of barking noise. Eventually you recognize the sound as laughter. This is new to me. Never seen Balazar and Agaroth get to interact. Ooh, Ika. Kill him. He doesn't ask or bargain. He commands, expecting you to obey. Why should I help you? Do you not play the fool, human? Why else would you be here? Serve me and be rewarded, or serve Balazar. What's the difference? Balazar wishes to put a world of chaos into order. Serried ranks of slaves toiling at ziggurats, working together for the first time since your kind crawled out of the primordial mud. Like the gears in an intricate machine. No more wars, no more waste, just the stagnant harmony of obedience. And you, what do you want? I know this world for what it is. Humans will bow to any fool wearing a golden crown, but they hate and fear that which is different, a tribal mentality. I could reveal myself once my power returns, but then I'd have to slay a few thousand men who'd rise against me, and then a few thousand more until I grow bored and destroy your kind, leaving but a few seeds to start over. I grow tired merely explaining it. Simply put, I put one of you to be the face that rules the tribes. So that way you may rule from the shadows. Yes, with your help. You will bring me the lords of your world and watch them bend the knee one by one. You will be the first of my servants and speak with my voice. And the lords will bow to you too. This is my offer. I'd rather save... How do I kill Balazar? He might be too powerful for me now. I will strengthen your body and mind. The rest you'll do on your own. Kneel before your god to receive your first gift. Wow. So I guess if Balazar's not alive, you just bow to Agagoth here, and then that's worshiping the tentacle. So this way he empowers me. Yeah? Okay. Kneel before your god to receive your first gift. The god raises his hand and the palms open up like a starfish's mouth, bloodless and jagged. He places the palms on your head and you feel a strange rush of blood and then nothing at all. You wake upon the floor feeling different? Something within you has changed. Give it time, says the god, pleased with this first acolyte. Leave. Okay. So we were we had Balazar's acolyte, but now we've been blessed by this guy too? This is actually kind of hilarious. So, what is gonna happen? A goth? You're a task. What are you waiting for, human? Leave. What happens if I try to overload it now? But I don't see you defeating Balazar. The divine spear is actually one way from what I've heard, but I honestly didn't expect this from this run. Oh god, this is awesome. Could have saved the divine spear. That's true. I could have not given it to the guy, I guess. Can I go? I could just wait. Is this what you're talking about? Or are you talking about this? Because the eye is my character sheet. This is the start to end combat thing, which is the crossed swords. Lockpick the door. Most places don't have the option to start combat on your own. Right, right. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, start in combat could work for Bull Demon. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on, okay. You leave the temple and return to Gazar without delay. The city's busier than you remember, but at the same time, it's eerily quiet as if all the chatter has stopped, replaced by a single-minded purpose and determination. Guided by an invisible hand, the guards step aside when you approach the palace. Balazar is expecting you. Okay, so I have a weird thought before we do this. So I could wander around and interact with stuff. What happens if I start the reactor? Would it blow up and kill him? Then would I have his blessing, and then could I come kill Balazar and then be like a god being? Well, hold on. What happens? Hold on. Alright, hold on. Hold on. End Balazar. Nice. It has its own room. Okay, wait. Alright, wait. I want to see what happens. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What were you asking? I'll show you. I'll show you. Examine the images. Touch the crystal instead. Okay, leave. I want to see what happens. Hold on. So I open this. Open it. Continue. Centuries, the Magi, Malazar. Yeah, a few weeks. Why should I help you? What's the difference? What do you want? And so what is Ember from Shadows? How do I kill him? Kneel and receive the gift. Leave. You'd be a god if you could access to the medical machine. Since you've given the spear to the guy would help you, and you need 7 constitution. Yeah, I can't get to the medical machines. So what happens if I do this now? Oh, I can't. It won't let me interact with it anymore. Oh, okay. That's okay. Gotcha. I was wondering if I could overload this after I got the blessing from him, and then I would blow him up, and then I'd have his power to go kill Balazar. In that case, then you could load before taking Muru to Alakia, or load the save where you sabotaged at Alakia, then kill Guardian at Etheria and become God. Oh, okay. Alright. Maybe spam bombs could do for Balazar? I don't know. Well, I only have, like, 3. I think if I make bombs, I could only have enough for, like, 1 or 2? Oh, I don't have the alchemy to make bombs. No, what we were saying is that if you start combat at Nefiri, you can kill the Guardian to take his key to Zamani. Then in Zamani, you can open a path to the healing machine in a monastery interior, and thus get ward tattoos. Try killing the demon too. Oh, okay. Alright, so... Well, okay, so I have the option here. What... Is there either the endings where I side with Azagoth or with Balazar that you want to see right now? Before we roll this back and I go become a god myself, I want to know, is there either of those endings someone hasn't seen that you want me to show you? We're at that point right now where I can either kill Azagoth or I can kill Balazar and see what happens. Does anyone need to see either of those endings? I'll see them myself when I do Karas's Praetor quest line, most likely. Could also, like, sabotage the ritual and also overload the temple core. That's true. I could do that one. We just kill all the gods and then there are no more gods on Earth? Is that an ending? Choose what you like? Okay. So don't worry about it. I mean, I like that idea. I like the idea of blowing them both up. Then Swirless Shade becomes the smartest person on the planet. No gods on Earth is a pretty easy ending to get, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Let's battle. I don't know if it's gonna work, right? Like, should I just just pour a bunch of points into dodge and dagger and hope for the best? With Divine Spear, you could blow up Ganazar as well. Well, I mean, I don't know if I want to do that again. We've done that once. I don't know if I need to do it again. Nah, you won't win? So I just need to hit him with bombs, or... Or can I even beat him? Like, what do I... Your character could only win by bombs, but easier way would be to overload. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously... Okay. Okay. Alright. That's fine. We'll do that one then. Let me go back. Lore check. Load. Okay, let's see the ending if we blow this up. Use the console. Examine. Crafting. Give it a shot. What do you have to lose after all? Boom. You mistakenly grasp one of the connections before disabling its accompanying breaker and become a living conduit. For a brief instant, power overwhelms you, swirling around you like a maelstrom. You feel the urge to annihilate, obliterate, eradicate everything in your path. Shortly thereafter, your smoldering corpse topples to the ground. Rest in peace. So apparently I don't have the skill currently to do that. Hold on. Can only win by bombs. I don't know about Balazar aside from Heckfire. Oh, Balazar can be killed in combat. I don't know, maybe bombs would do? I did dagger. Okay. Because, I mean, if they're giving me the... If he's giving me god power to kill Balazar, then that seems like that's a thing, right? Okay. So what did I need? Examine, crafting, and then I need lore and crafting. Okay. So, lore, let's, I guess... How high can I get crafting? Lore 10 and crafting 8, according to the wiki? Oh. Oh, we can get there, actually. It takes every point, but we can just barely pull that off. All right, let's try that then. Wow. I think it was designed. We have to see it now. Give it a shot. It says, you remove the cover, awakening the spirits residing within the machine. Your skin prickles as you feel their hot breath, and burning spouts blossom where they touch you. You feel weak and disoriented. A nagging voice in your head warns you that if you continue, the spirits will consume you. Too late to turn back. Muttering incantations against the spirits of the machine, you trace and disable all the breakers. The humming noise raises again to a painful pitch, and the blue glow around the machine grows blindingly bright. The drowning noises continue to raise, and your nausea grows stronger with it until you bend over to vomit. You're dizzying all of a sudden. But you manage to keep your feet. It takes you several moments to locate the door. A massive electrical discharge punches through the wall, not far from where you're standing. It's time to leave. Run! You flinch back, eyes stinging from the flash of a detonation as a miniature sun consumes the ziggurat and everything in the valley. The towering mushroom-shaped cloud signals everyone the annihilation of the temple and the just reward awaiting those who invoke the god's wrath. You fall to the ground and vomit, blood mixing with the bile in your mouth. After a few minutes, the convulsions can subside. It was an inappropriate time to contract a stomach illness, but you're certain it's nothing a good healer can't fix. Leave. Boom! Yeah. We just set off a tactical nuke. Okay, we already know what this is. Balazar is expecting you. Okay, so let's go talk to Balazar. Balazar. The body that hosts the god Balazar looks less human with each passing day. His skin has turned glossy and hairless, stretched tight over his skull, and the eyes have become bigger, washed black, and unblinking, like those of some bottom-dwelling sea creature, never meant to look on daylight. He sits more comfortable than ever Mero did in his own old seat, as if its form were boneless and melding itself to the shape of the throne. The guards are gone, unnecessary now, and the great hall filled with the kneeling worshippers. Their mumbles and prayers can be heard at all hours. To listen to the eidotic drone too long could drive one mad. Balazar himself seems to gaze upon them with divine indifference. Or perhaps he looks past them with those empty eyes to some starry reach now lost. Agaroth is dead. Gra is my most favorite slave. From now on, you carry my favor and speak with my voice. None shall defy you. I live to serve you, Lord. Those that call themselves lords and strike them down. All men are equal before me, for all are my slaves. How shall I strike them down, Lord? My word is law even when spoken by a slave. Thy will be done, Lord. Achievement unlocked, Kingdom of God. Favorite slave, yeah. Balazar is slow to manifest the full range of his powers at first, but Ganazar soon shows itself to be completely in his thrall. Working side by side, beggars, nobles, traders, and soldiers raise a glorious temple on the site of the old castle. Soon, a new ziggurat of white stone frowns down upon all the land surrounding the city. There is no shortage of willing servants to the new god, who commands a broad hierarchy of acolytes and priests to carry out his will. The high priests enter into a private commune with Balazar himself. When they leave, do not merely carry his directives, but wield his power as well. One by one, the towns submit to Balazar and become willing cogs in his constantly expanding machine. Human settlements and ancient ruins are leveled, and their salvaged stone is used to raise yet more of the strange temples. Alongside these mighty works, the new canals are dug to divert water from farms and trading posts to miles of gardens, further beautifying the house of the god. Thousands die breaking their backs in the desert, while new adherents from distant towns arrive in waves to replace them. Adherents. As do raiders, desert tribes, and even Ordu. Ordu? All surrender to the call, for no one may rest until the work is done and the gods satisfied. Slowly, a new social order emerges from the shadows of the old. The drones, those without value to the temple, work the sprawling construction sites, the quarries, and the remaining farms. The priests oversee the drones, and the high priests oversee the priests, ensuring that all work meets the exacting specifications of their master. Ordu equals Mongols. Oh, okay. Balazar keeps you close, for you are the favorite and most trusted of his slaves. You are his messenger, and your most important duty is to remind the less valuable slaves of their own mortality, lest anyone who would wield the god's power be tempted to power of their own. At the top of the ziggurat, you survey a land barely recognizable. Your hand-picked slaves, the most capable and most pliable, kneel behind you. As with the god himself, none may stand in your presence without your explicit invitation. Patiently, they wait your orders. It is not as lonely at the top as one might think. The deadly fog over the ruins of Mataron shows no sign of disappearing, threatening to remain there for good. Covering an area of over 100 miles, it kills anyone who dares enter. Those who come close speak of disturbing visions sent by the gods to warn them to stay clear of the fog. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to this other god that we woke up. And that's the end. That's the end of we worship a Balazar.
Victory screech!
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Oh, victory screech. Victory screech. So we got one ending. Okay, so that's one ending. Oh, wait. We can actually load back to Ends Balazar. So this is the other one, right? Where we go to fight him. Okay. So I can get that up to a 28. Or up to an 8. I can get that up to an 8. Lose chance to counterattack after dodging a melee. Oh. Is that just part of dodge? Oh yeah, it looks like the counterattack thing is part of dodge. Throwing plus dagger, maybe? Well, I mean, if I'm gonna throw bombs at him, I don't think that's a problem. Let's see. So if I do that, dodge does counterattack. Okay, so then I could do a dodge. Scimitar adds to it, right? One to dagger, one to sword, 3 for hammer, and 1 for spear. Okay. So if I do that, you don't see your character beating him in straight combat. Right. So I can throw 2 in the alchemy. So if I do something like this, and then we do this, okay, we create 2 of those. So now we have 4. I have no idea if this is going to work. I'm just trying stuff. And I really don't expect you to get an Al-Qaeda interior, even Balazar stuff on your first playthrough. Well, neither did I, Ika, but hey, I chose to play a non-combat character, and it turns out things get really wacky in a combat module when you stop doing combat. All right. Do I have anything else in like my inventory I should be concerned with? Oh yeah, what about this thing? What was it? I need a crafting to fix it? Do I have any... Did I throw all my points? Oh, I did. I even need 20. Did you up your crafting? No, I didn't up my crafting. I upped alchemy. Low throwing skill, though? Yeah, but so far with the throwing, it hasn't seemed to affect the bombs much. It doesn't need throwing for bombs, though, unless it secretly does something like increase crit chance. Yeah, it's like a throwing skill, but it doesn't seem to actually come off of throwing at all. Throwing seems to affect, like, throwing weapons like daggers and axes and spears and stuff. Yeah, they always seem to hit right where I throw them. I mean, would one crafting point get that other thing working? Is that, like, worth it? Okay, good. Yeah. Because I could go back... Let me see something. We are really min-maxing this. Okay. So if I do... one crafting, is that enough to fix this? It's not. Wow. Is 2 enough? It is. An hour later, after holding it in your hand, the new and vastly improved detonator. It vastly improved means that it can go off at any moment. Holding your breath, you insert it back and twist to lock it into place. The rest seems simple. Push one of the detonators to arm the bomb. If it doesn't explode instantly, throw it at the enemy. Is the strongest bomb in the whole module, so yes, more than combat skill, really. Okay, gotcha. Okay, an hour of just standing in front of Balazar fixing this grenade? Yeah, basically, is what just happened. So I can still get that to 7. Which is actually fine, probably? Because I want to be able to dodge as much as I can, right? So we do that. And then, so we have this. And then this. Is that going to be enough? That's only 45 to 60 damage. Is that going to be enough? Just regular Acolyte stuff? I don't know. Yeah, just regular Acolyte stuff standing in front of him working on a grenade. I mean, I guess let's try and see what happens. Right? Body that hose is more commonly. Balazar himself seems to gaze upon them with divine indifference, or perhaps he just looks past them with those empty eyes. At the end of your rule is... At an end your rule is, and not short enough. Oh, it was. Balazar burning eyes fix on you, and your ribs tighten as if squeezed by an invisible hand. The pressure is slowly increasing. You struggle to inhale, but your lungs will not obey. A sharp pain in your chest, and your heart is about to fail. The moment something deep and overwhelming rises within you, an alien hate that likes of which you have never known. You feel your lungs as if pushes back against the invisible vice around your chest, and then it reaches outward. Along the same psychic bridge Balazar used against you. Powerless against Adagoth himself, Balazar strikes back at the vessel instead. The pressure intensifies. Constitution must hold on. Failure, your heart explodes, and without Azagoth's support, your body drops to the floor. Balazar slumps in place, breathing heavily, and nearly falls to the floor himself. He survived the first round, but the battle is far from over. Continue? What? Apparently, I do not... Oh, can you heal up my... I can't. How would I have to do that? Actually... Actually, we might be able to do that. Load. Let me see something. Close. Okay, so we do this. So... We have to put 2 into crafting, 1 into alchemy. And then we put the rest into this. I told you to keep the ingredients for. Yeah, I should still have those. Like 1 point like that, maybe? Yeah, let's try that. So then we make this and this. Heal stat penalties for 1 point. Create. And then create. Okay. And then we use. Okay. I'm at 7 of 8. So I should use 1 more. Now we're back to full, which is where we need to be. And then we can use the rest to make bombs. 1, 2, 3 of those. Then we can fix this. Crafting, leave. Then we put the grenade in here. And then we put this in here. And then we put another one over here. Make liquid fire too? Okay. I don't think I can make the advanced one, right? No, I'd have to be at an 8 for that, so. No, I don't have enough. It takes, you have to have an 8 in alchemy to create the liquid fire vial. I don't have enough, it would have to be 8 alchemy for that. So. It draws from your inventory automatically. Oh, okay, cool. So I can make regular fire potions. Can you make frag bomb? No, I don't have the skill for that either. I think that was also another 8 one. Unfortunately. At 4, I just can make the basic ones. I can't make the advanced stuff. Make some of these. Also, is my... Okay, my health is at maximum, right? So... Oh, no, it's not. I need to heal. I just need basic healing. Okay, great. I just need 1 of those. Yeah, we just need to do like something like this. And then we go for it. See if we can survive this initial con check at an 8 con. And whistle was short. Constitution. Oh, success. You have taken the worst and could dish out. They cling to life with the tenacity of a cockroach. As quickly as they torn apart, your organs mend themselves, but the crippling pain pushes the limits of what a human being can endure. The black bolt is crowding your vision. You are lost, disoriented, reality is slipping away when the attack mercifully stops. Balazar is slumped to the throne, unconscious. Thank you, past me? Looking good. Yeah, for getting the con up to an 8. Looking good. Finish it. You or Agaroth, you are not certain who pulls the strings now. Approach the throne. Your hand grabs Balazar by the throat and slams his head against the throne with inhuman strength again and again and again. When the alien rage is spent, you are left to study your trembling, bloodied hands. Balazar's head is nothing more than a smashed egg. Brain matter splashed everywhere. The worshippers stare at you, bewildered, waiting for some sign of what comes next. Yeah, it's in the dialogue. I don't even have to do any checks. Continue. The guards clatter in the room with a shout, but draw up short at the sight of their ruined master. They'll not be reasoned with, and you're too weak to fight. Use Agoth's... Now we use Agoth's gift? You reach out to the nearest guard with your mind, the same technique Balazar used to attack you. His heart beats quickly in your hand, fearful but strong, alive. You squeeze it, and the man goes down without a sound. Order the guards to kneel. Kneel, you say, and imitating Adlergoth's best imperious tone, a master addressing the slaves. The nervous squawk you actually produce is not enough to intimidate a palace guard, however. But the alien power rises again and lashes out at the guards. The room swines out of focus a moment, and you can casually rest a hand on the throne to keep from falling to your knees. Yourself. How much of your life force did this display of power burn? A few years, you guess, spent in the blink of an eye? The guards kneel now, so terrified they dare not raise their eyes. Pulling on Balazar's arm, you shift the corpse from the throne and slouch down in the bloody gobbets left behind. It is a very long day. It has been a very long day. Continue. Oh. Achievement unlocked. Novis Ordo Sacalorum. You don't know what magic Agoth works, but the city becomes yours overnight. The nobles, the preachers, the guildmasters, they all come and kneel before you as if the most natural thing in the world. None of them have their own ambitions. Yet the god's power clearly has limits, for he does need human agents and human armies. In fact, that's your next task, to gather an army and wage a war to wipe the canvas clean. You obey and give a speech, not expecting much, yet once again, something rises within you, imbuing your words with suggestive power that will linger for days, compelling people to take up arms and answer your call. Well then, yeah, that was easy, apparently. You become the god's eyes and ears, though through you he directs his armies, through you he works his miracles and rules his growing domain. You have your libraries and your own decisions as the god is only interested in broad strokes, leaving the details to you. But at the end of the day, you're more of a slave than the lowest of your subjects. The deadly fog over the Madoran has no sign of dissipating. Okay. Wow, yeah, he really blew up Madaron. Like, now that I'm looking at this picture, yeah, he blew that up real good. Like, I assume this is part of, like, the Abyss was over here. And then it looks like the rest of this city, it was definitely chunked into pretty rough with all the fumes and stuff. I overestimated it, I guess? Yeah. Disturbing vision sent by the gods to warn them to stay clear of the fog. Alright. Well, there we go. That's 2 endings now we've gotten. And in a way, I think, Ika, you haven't seen before, right? You haven't seen what happens with Balazar, and then what happens if Azagoth and Balazar are both alive and you fight for one? Okay, so now we have to roll back really far. Talking to Meru. Okay. So if we go back to this one. This is when I tried to step into the portal, but there was no place to go. Oh, load the arch. You're right. What was that one called? Bots are awakened. God Punch. Oh yeah, God Punch. Yes, load God Punch. Can you try Sabotage plus Overlord too? Yeah, this one. Wait. No, I guess it isn't this one. Let me see. Arch. Yeah, God Punch. What? Wait, did he come back? Because here's Bug Bomb when I was going to go fight the bug. And you're like, there's no point since I got the suit. After this, we can test if you can start combat at Inferi and kill the demon. Yeah, I have the suit here. Did he come back? It's all yours. Okay, so he's not making me pay again. Thank God. Alright, if it is still here, I'm just going to say cheat money in. This is ridiculous. Yeah, he came back apparently. But he's not making me pay again. Okay, examine the arch. Remove the eye patch. Examine the machines. Use the ghost hand. Try examining the machines again. Continue. Here we go. Enter the glowing 170. Put on the Adra suit and enter the glowing light. Let's see what this does. The glow envelops you, pours through you, washing away pain and anxiety. You are floating in a warm, rolling sea, weightless and without care. You're only feeling exception, the sublime knowledge that change is imminent. You are about to transcend. As the unearthly light recedes, you sense that something has been left behind. There is a shadow as a scream horror produces only a small clip of sound as your lips begin to form weird symbols in a dead language, meaningless to you. Suddenly, everything stops. Balazar, the word is produced as a croak as your lips obey their new master, struggling to give voice to the raw thoughts pouring into your brain. Don't kid yourself, mortal. Your kind is doomed to become his slaves. You feel what the entity feels. Annoyance, displeasure, and something you hadn't anticipated. Fear. It doesn't want to cross Balazar. So whatever this is, isn't Balazar. You gain 12 insight points. Okay. Oh, it's like after you use slaves and NPCs just reappeared for some reason. I see. Yeah. All of it just kind of came back. I can maybe talk to the lady. What did you call it, Ika? There was that woman you wanted me to talk to? Tell me about Balazar. In response to its response is confusion. Balazar has existed always. Will continue to exist always. Balazar desires to rule this world, and if he desires it, it shall be. The two are one and the same. Oracle is man. Okay, the Oracle. Okay. Show me. At first, there is an endless expanse of night sky, stars, and nothingness, until it moves. A humongous, shapeless something shifts in the void, a shadow cast by being on another plane. It drifts in the galactic void like a jellyfish, tentacles trailing behind, searching, probing, reaching in all directions. And there is your world, impossibly small, minuscule, dwarfed by the tenebrous, unseen presence. The thing is at rest, but cannot be said to wait. For time to it is meaningless. The passage of 100 years is nothing, as is 10,000. One day the door will be opened. Tell me about Agagoth. The name Agathoth triggers a shift in alien emotions of occupying your mind, a wave of resentment and anger. Agagoth, he who thought himself Balazar's equal, defier, and betrayer, who gave the knowledge of the stars to those worms, to use them in his fight. The worms double-crossed him, of course. What else can one expect from material life forms? Pluck them like summer flowers and drain their essence like nectar. It is thin, sweet, and unnourishing. You feel it's raising anger. The grip around you is tightening. The suit flexes slightly under the pressure, but holds. Is that what we are to you? Again, confusion. You are beasts, creatures who feed on other beasts, ride them, harvest them for clothing, hunt them for sport. Soon we will be freed. We will ride and we will hunt. The words can't exactly explain the feeling behind them, but in the grand scheme of things, it is better to be the new master's hunting dog than his cattle, sheep, or slave. How do I kill Agathoth? Confusion, anger at the degradation of communication with worms, and eventually realization. You speak of the vessel. If it regains its strength, an army of worms will not slay it. It will take months to evolve a new vessel. Agathos needs but a few hours. Tell me about your compact with the Magi. You find yourself floating in the void between the stars. An aeon ago, the void was pure and empty, an endless ocean. Its only inhabitants your own species. You're the first matter to become self-aware, the first life in a form unlike any that would come after. The void would change, your first introduction to time. It gave birth to bright stars and the whirling motes of planets, and in those specks of rock and dust, the germ of new kind of being. The crawling filth, flashing into motion and dying almost in the next moment. Those new things were driven by lust to spread their disease, to destroy every other life, to consume and infect. After many cycles, they began also to pursue knowledge. One might suppose that knowledge could perhaps be a noble goal, finally something at least not shameful and low. But no, even knowledge was sought for only one purpose, power, to rule over every other life. Continue. Though these creatures were weak, puny, and contemptible, they were a diversion of sorts, something new in the slow ebb of eternity. You watched them, played with them, nudged them in different directions. You built up their hives and watched them collapse. They worshipped you naturally, worshipped a manifestation that could not understand. They called you the elder gods and made up different names. For their feeble minds must categorize everything in order to hold it, and then they reached out to you. In their stumbling, ignorant way, they had somehow grasped great power. Power amplified by recklessness and contempt for order and life, even their own. Enough power to reach into the void and treat with the gods as equals. Enough power to open a door. This was their offer, to give up their world for your knowledge, to give us something truly new, incarnation in flesh, and rule over their existence. It was a trick. They wanted to enslave you. Their words were easy to break, and when they failed, they reversed the ritual. When you were no longer of use, they discarded you. Imagine it, to be discarded by a scheming insect. They will pay for the greatness of insult. What about the war? They corrupted the one they called Agagoth, enticed him with promises, whispered lies in his ear. He became immersed in their ways, and like them, succumbed to the temptations of greed and betrayal. Why must you bow to Balazar, they said. Why must you share the power? Seize it for yourself, take it all. Agagoth rose against Balazar and me, and two others followed him. They paid a steep price for their crimes. In your world and in the void, both Agagoth was much more clever, something he learned, perhaps, from the maggots that pulled his strings. The suit won't last much longer. Leave while you can. Wow, alright. Alright, so there's an oracle to talk to. Oh, they're gone again. They're gone again. Oh, they're gone again. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let me try something. Hold on. This is just amazing. We are finding... Oh my god, it's already 8:10. I didn't realize how late it was. Oh my god, this is amazing. Alright, so we go back to the arch. Is he here now? He's back! Okay, so if you leave the arch and come back, he stays. He comes back. Slaver. Okay, but it looks like all of the slaves are gone. So yeah, once you start feeding the slaves into the arch, you can no longer talk to the oracle, as they are apparently one of the ones fed into the machine. There are no slaves left to interact with. Well, I can't initiate combat here. Alright, so we wanted to go to the Inferi demon, right? This is kind of amazing. Okay, take a closer look. Climb down. I cannot believe how long this has taken us. But we have delved so deep into the options of this universe now. We've seen some absolutely bonkers stuff. Oh, okay. Wait. Hold on. We can start combat, yeah. What do I have for points right now? Oh, I guess in this save I have actually increased my alchemy, so I can actually make more bombs. And healing potions. Alchemy. Oh, but I'm missing... Wait, what? See, this is the thing I was talking about. I must have sold some of my gunpowders or something. Create. And then I need this. Create one of those. Use. I can't fix this, right? No. Okay. Craft some more? Craft enough for ancient grenade? Yeah, I guess so at this point. Just one more point into that. God. Interacts. Crafting. Oh, that's not enough? Wait, what? Apparently I can't get it high enough. I thought 6 was where we needed to be. I guess it's not? I guess it's 7? Huh, yeah, I guess it has to be 7? I thought it was only 6. I think it's lore plus crafting? Oh. Well, whoops. No, I mean, my lore's already at a 9. So it's already at 9. We didn't change that. Expert, you know everything. I don't know. It's really strange. Wasn't it at 10 on the other save? No, I never took it up to 10. I don't know why it's not working. I thought it was a 6. Because it was at 4, and then we had to take it up 2 points for right before we fought Balazar to a 6. But it's at a 6 now, and it's not working. I'm not sure what changed. Okay. Ow. Well, he's still alive. He still has 42 hit points. I don't think I'm going to beat him. Yeah, my armor isn't even eating any of his shots. Yeah, his armor is just eating everything I'm throwing at him. Gotta pick a load to get crafting to 7. Yeah. Apparently. Okay. So we'd have to go back. Well, the problem is time to steal from the inn and get money from that, then buy more grenades, I guess. So the problem becomes then, oh, right. So this is where we spent those points. So let me see. Let me load this back. Oh, this is Ganazar. We might have to figure this out next week, though, because it is getting very late. Okay, so where are we at right now? Yeah, see, our crafting is already up to a 5 here. So if we talk to Meru, are you gonna come eat it at Alex? Right. So we have to go here. The pyramid. Find the chamber. So we go here. Yeah, we have to sabotage him. So we go this way. Lockpick it open. It says, go in. Well, we go... I mean, this is all lore, which isn't gonna... I don't think affects anything, right? If we need this, take the armor. This is just the guy's notes about how insane all this is. There was nothing in the mess hall. We go down this way. This would take us to, yeah, this takes us to the bug room, but we don't need to do this, right? So we go back. Click on this one. This goes to the other side of the thing. Okay, we don't need to do any of that. Probably gives you more skill points using Aegis. Yeah, it would give us the 12. There. Go down. Find the room. Continue. Continue. Perform the ritual. Sabotage the ritual. Continue. Leave. Let me go steal all of his stuff. Take all. We get that better dagger. Back upstairs. We can leave. They get a new king. They get a new leader. Something is happening. Ah, we leave and just go here. So then we go to the arch. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Amila's quest, right? Yeah? Find the gold? Yes? Remove the eye patch. Examine the machines. Use the ghost hand. Try examining the machine again. Continue. Put the address suit and enter the glowing. Continue. Tell me. Show me. Tell me. What? How do I kill? Magi. Continue. Continue. About the war. Just last moment, leave while you can. Your speed skill has improved enough. You might be able to scare off the guys there and get 4 to 1,000 Imperium from it. To buy some alchemy stuff to kill the Inferi Demon? Maybe. So yeah, we get 12 points from that. And get SP too. Oh, that's true. I mean, how much has it increased though? Streetwise is 6, and we have to do impersonate, right? Let's see. So we go here. Probably ancient grenade might be enough. I mean, hopefully. Okay. This calls for parlay. Streetwise and impersonate. I'm just a messenger. Okay, yeah, it didn't work. So 2 points. I forgot the impersonate. Rip. Yeah. You need 6 according to the wiki? Really? Wow. Probably not worth doing this route then? No, not really. Well, I mean, there is... There is another option. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So, let me do something. So, if we do... Oh, wait. Hold on. We go here. Actually, maybe Streetwise impersonate 10? I mean, that would only be 1, which is better. I mean, we can try that. Because when we go to the Azgoth or the Agagoth temple, we get 25 points for going there. So that will give me 25 points to throw into crafting so I can make that grenade. Relay. Anybody's impersonating. Oh, it worked. He doesn't. Wants his money. You have a problem with that, you take it up with him whenever you see him. Since when does Ebona stick his nose into other people's business? The Raider inquires questionally. Since he's forced House Durin to pay him to leave Terran alone. He isn't the man you want to mess with. Trust me on that. Once you go to the temple, you can't go back? What do you mean? Crafting 7 ancient grenade may be enough. If not, maybe buy 1 to 2 more bombs if selling stuff, material, etc. Well, so, but if I go to the temple and then I blow it up, I leave. Right? Like, I can go, get the 25 points, blow up the thing. Oh no, because I have to put all those points into crafting to get it high enough to blow it up, right? It has to be like 9 on crafting or something. Oh, if I blow it up, that's just one of the endings? So, oh, I guess that's one of the third endings. So if Belisar is dead and I blow the thing up, then that's a different ending? And if there is, oh, okay. I guess try Streetwise? It worked, okay. Right, says the Raider, feeling injured. Get the money and get out of here before I change my mind. Go dig out the gold. Never long before. Receive 1,258 Imperium and 6 skill points. Keep your word and return or... Oh. You don't have to dig long. Buried 2 feet below the surface, you find a heavily leather bag. It's time to disappear. It's not accessible when you reach the temple and never becomes accessible again. Yeah. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, forget Amilos. Okay, so now we have some money. Alright, so now we have 2,000. Okay. Where are we? I'm not even sure where we're at. Oh, we're just on a generic, like, blank road. Okay. In Raider sells bombs. Tehran in Trader sells bombs, and there are still alchemy ingredients at Tehran Alchemy Trader. I don't know about Kandahar, though. Okay. Well, they'll probably be cheaper there, too. This guy? Okay, browse his wares. We don't need this. We can sell all this stuff. I guess in theory I don't need that anymore, right? I think I wanted to keep everything else. All of these. Okay, that seems fine. Trade. Yeah, I wouldn't buy the liquid fire. And then the reagent guy is over here, right? Talk to the alchemist. Browse the wares. He only has 1 gunpowder. Yeah, he only has 1 gunpowder. I mean, I'll take it, and then that's fine. I'm really frustrated, though, that the Flying Fortress doesn't have anything to do with anything. That we found it and gave it to Meru, and he doesn't apparently do anything with it. E? What? They also use Liquid Fire. Guardian has no ranged options, and he gets trapped by the console. Oh, I get what you're saying. Do we know where the alchemy guy is? Or person is? How's our trader? Where's the wares? Nope, just a bunch of generic random stuff. Oh, there's the alchemist. Perfect. Double knock around. Let me know if you find anything. Okay, browse. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a narrow stimulant. He's got 2 of these. Okay. I mean, that's probably enough. I don't know when Gainas are yet. Mataran had a super good alchemy trader in the slums. Unfortunately, he's dead. Yeah, he died somehow. Mataran went upstate, you know, visit family on vacation. So, okay, so buy that. He sells top tier bombs, does he? It's a blacksmith. Again, it's our inn. Just run around lockpicking these doors for the experience, I guess. Is enough with the ancient grenade? Okay. Let's see, inventory. So then I need to do crafting to 7 for reasons. Okay, crafting to 7. Then alchemy. Oh, my alchemy didn't go up? What? Oh, I can take the alchemy up, though. Okay, thank God. There. And then interact, crafting, fix, leave. Okay. Now, grenade only does 30 to 40, which is a lot, but we still need like 2 more at least. Yeah. Okay, so now we go to Inferi. Down here. Oh, this thing is much tougher than the other ones we fought, the stabby ones. Climb down. Sorry, friendo, but you must die. Yeah. Unfortunately, it'd be cool if we could reprogram him to come with us and be like a robot companion, like Eddie from Fallout New Vegas. Okay, so we start with this, and then we go to this. For maximum lore and god ending, yeah. Let's see, how far back can I stand? Oh, I can throw it from there. Okay. 26, that's pretty solid. Wow, we still got an attack off? 2? Dang. Step back. 10 for Zanity, though. I'm not sure if fixing the grenade is a good idea. Oh. Oh my god, a critical. Okay, he died. Ah, okay. A heavy glowing reading. Okay. A steel gladius and a steel Piergo. You take all. Every another sacrifice to death who smiles upon you and rewards your dedication by whispering in your insight 3 combat skill. Really? That counts as a body count? Wow. Discouraging the arcane symbols from the floor. Leave. Oh, I can't even do anything with it. I think this will just say I can't enter it, right? Go through. Something to do with it. Okay. Okay, so now that I've killed that guy and got this jewel, I can go into Zamadi. Okay. How much? That's a great question. I only have 12. But I don't know if I would have survived another round of combat is the problem. Because we do need 10 to get to the monastery interior. Well, can I even do that with my intelligence at an 8? Didn't you say it was a requirement of 19? Or is there like a healing machine in there I can bump up my intelligence with? For temple, not monastery. Oh, okay. Strength, dex, and con. Oh, okay. Well, that's frustrating. Let's see what happens when we go in here. Also, I got 6 points of SP from killing the robot. Okay. Use the demon's heart. Red light's faintly inviting you in. You take a few steps forward, the red light surrounds you again, but while you are struggling to make progress, there's less resistance this time. Suddenly the pressure changes. Instead of pushing you back, it starts pulling you in deeper and deeper. Do this route without crafting or money quests? I mean, I don't know how I would kill the robot. Achievement unlocked, a trip into the past. Surprisingly, the tower is anything but dead and quiet. A deep humming sound fills your ears, seeming to come from everywhere at once, and the floor under your feet is alive with vibrations. The air is thick and acrid, smelling of sulfur, rock, oil, and other things you can't identify. Strange mechanisms lurk in every corner, barely leaving enough room for the massive staircase twisted around a giant cluster of metal pipes running from floor to ceiling in the center of the room. In front of the pipes, there is a stone statue of a demon reading a book. Approach. The name is carved with an exquisite craftsmanship, its pose covering both deep contemplation and perfect tranquility. Your admiration quickly becomes alarm as you approach. The statue closes the book and turns to look at you in a single fluid motion. Stone features alive with curiosity. I do believe we have a visitor, says the demon in amusement, its voice rough but surprisingly expressive. Fortunately, it appears that we are closed at the moment, and I have been instructed to dispose of all visitors. This presents us with somewhat of a dilemma. The demon's voice shifts from tone rapidly from the authoritative "we are closed" to regret when he says all visitors. If you do alchemy instead, you can improve the damage of your own bombs if it happens before you hit 40 SP points left anyway. Like maybe with either crafting or money quest, you still have top tier materials to sell? Yeah, I mean I have the metal, but the metal's not going to sell for that much. Dispose? Destroy, kill, render inanimate, do an imperfect. I'm expert in such matters as there is some sort of demise you would enjoy more. I'm happy to oblige. I'm familiar with more than 1,000 ways to end a human life, and I'm sure that I am capable of accommodating even the most exotic requests. Wait, what are you? Since it's unlikely that you can understand the concept of silicon-based life form, consider me a stone guardian. Wow, a silicon-based life form. Jeez. I was created by the masters of this tower, though he appears to have been long gone. Since it's the nature of flesh, it doesn't last. Stone, on the other hand, lasts forever. A gift and a curse at the same time, really. You mentioned a dilemma? Ah, yes. Very observant of you, says the demon prudently. Yes, indeed, a dilemma. Though my master's instruct compel me to deprive all interlopers of their existence, I find myself in need of an agent at this time. Should you be willing to become such an agent, I'd be willing to disregard my master's instructions and even reward you handsomely. You have come seeking treasure, have you not? Well, as the guardian of this tower, I am aware of all caches of treasure within, hidden or not. Help me, and a great treasure will be yours, something that was given to me for personal safekeeping. Streetwise success. That part about the treasure was a bit overdone, don't you think? What, was it? The demon seems disappointed. I was quite certain that your kind responds well to material stimulus. Are you not given by greed and personal gain? Riches lose their appeal fast when you're dead. So you are so concerned about your existence. Let's get back to my original proposal. Your assistance in a minor matter in exchange for your life. It may lack a certain flair, but like you said, riches lose their appeal when you're dead. So I have top... with 8 intelligence, you would get 12 SP and could earn 1 more civil SP with this kind of weight. Do you have 28 left? I don't know. I have to... Let me finish this. What do you need? At the top of the tower is my master's study. There you'll find a triple flux rotary. The demon pauses on seeing the confusion on your face. A seal ring with multiple bands. Bring it to me and your business will be concluded. Alright, I'll help you. Come with me then, says the demon. Don't touch anything and stay away from the pentagram. Unless your existence bores you. Follow the demon. The demon enters one of the compartments, stopping near a machine with 4 glowing cylinders at the top of it. He listens for a moment, then adjusts the dial and listens again. Satisfied, it approaches the hatch in the floor, leading to a spiral staircase and descends to a lower level. Follow him. You're standing inside a large hall. The noise, vibration, and smell are magnified tenfold. Little pipes run along the walls and ceiling, connecting various machines with the central chamber. Reluctantly, you move closer. Then you stop, your mouth opening in amazement as you lay eyes on the alien object at the heart of the chamber. If you could somehow collect molten lava in a sphere and set it to floating in midair, then that's what it looked like. As you watch the sphere shiver and contract, a corona of strange energy flaring up around it and discharging into the arcane symbols etched into the floor. Cables connect these symbols to strange machines in the corner of the room. Looking closely, you can see that the symbols aren't merely etchings. They're more like translucent pipes made from tempered glass. Though you can't imagine how any glass could withstand the terrible heat, you can feel radiating from the sphere even across the room. Whatever the mechanism produces, it is clearly being siphoned off by the machines and fed to the upper levels. What is it? Star matter. That's the best explanation I can give you, since talking about atoms stripped of particles with a negative charge would be a waste of time. Now, you wait here and don't touch anything. The demon moves to a console and starts manipulating the controls. I will overload the system for a brief moment, not enough to result in catastrophic failure, but enough to disable the field blocking the entrance to the study. The system is autonomous. It will compensate for the disruption and flow will resume in less than 30 seconds. So when I give you the signal, run upstairs as fast as you can. Trust me, you do not want to be caught in the field when it activates. How will I get back? The ring will let you pass through the force field. Alright, let's do this. Be ready in 5, 4, run upstairs. You run you run upstairs to the elevator. The force field is gone. You step inside and push the lever up. Ride to the top of the tower. Okay. We're doing things. Ah, here we go. Let's see. No, I only have 12. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. I don't know about this. Unless something crazy happens. But it's also getting very late, so I'm probably needing to call it here. Trying to think if we could go back. Either ditch crafting or money. Yeah. We could probably ditch the money, because, I mean, after all that I spent, I still have $1,700. So we might be able to ditch the money? I mean, we have some material left, yeah. I don't know how much this is really going to sell for, unfortunately, but... I mean, we could sell that in the wood. Maybe the iron ball shrapnel. Okay, but let me save. Okay, get the demon his bauble. Bobble? That, I think? Bobble? That's fine. Okay. But yeah, I mean, the other thing... Well, I'm trying to think what else we could do. I'll have to look through the saves I have and figure out where... If there's a spot I could jump back to that might work better. At Alchemy 6, you get black powder with iron balls for higher armor damage chance. You should have enough money, to be honest. Yeah, I think I would. So I'd have to put 2 points into alchemy, or into crafting to get the bomb. Or I need to put 1 point into alchemy, make multiple bombs, and see if I can't survive combat, which is going to be the hard part. Surviving the combat is going to be the hardest part of it. Yeah, frag bombs are nice, yeah. It's just if I want to get up to an alchemy 6, that's even more points, right? Like... Start combat very far from him. Hit T to wait, then you basically have 2 turns worth of AP to bomb him. I guess that could work. But the problem is he doesn't become hostile until I attack him. So I'd have to bomb him first. Going into combat mode didn't cause him to want to attack me, right? Or would it work if I just wait a turn? You also got hit by a crit. That's true. That one hit that did so much damage was a crit. I guess you could shoot at him or something? I guess? Just, like, grab a throwing knife? Let's see. What's in my inventory? Okay, I mean, I'm wearing the better armor, and he still beat us up pretty bad. And I'm using that blue steel dagger that we got off of the dead Maru. So there are some consumables that could improve your chances. I mean, yeah, I guess, but... I sold a lot of that. Yeah, I'll have to look through there and see if maybe there's a different spot for me to load back to. And then maybe we skip spending all the money a second time at the Arch. Because the Arch, I basically paid like $1,300 for the 12 skill points there, right? Because I guess I got 12 skill points twice. Right, 24 if I add the Aegis. I just wonder how worth it that it is. Alright. Did I save? Yes, okay. Alright. But unfortunately this was ran extra long. So... Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. So, I'm going to skip what did we learn, because it was a lot of stuff. Wait, what? We could do the God ending next playthrough and end this one like we were planning. That's true. Yeah, we could try to do that. If you think we could do a combat heavy run and then get the God ending where we turn ourselves into a God next run. Because it seems like we're on the point where it's going to be incredibly difficult to make it work. But hey, we got some new achievements. Make new friends and learn how to influence people from friends on the other side. And then we got complete the Praetor of House Kars questline in Ganazar, which I guess I did that. And then bring God's kingdom to earth. And we got only 2% of people have done that one. So is accessible for Imperial Guards. You get to see Alakia. Just don't go too far in the Imperial Guards quest line. Okay. Could try Sabotage plus Overload. That's free. I mean, we could do the No Gods ending, right? I guess that could be the other ending. We get a third ending and get the No Gods ending. Because with that one we killed... With the one we killed, Meru, and then if we can get the other one up high enough from the 25 points we get from going back to the arch, and then the 12 from the arch, and then the 25 or whatever we get for going to the temple, we up, what was it, crafting needs to go up like 2 points or something like that, 3 points, and then we can just blow it up, and then we would have No Gods ending. So we can go get the No Gods ending before we start the next one. How's that sound? We get the No Gods ending, and then next time we try to play for the turn ourselves into a God ending. I would have liked a little bit more follow through on the God we released from Mataron, but I guess all we get is that there's an evil cloud that says go away. But let's see. Let's just do scheduling. Next Thursday, 3:30 here on Twitch, we get more Age of Decadence. Saturday, that one was actually more Demigod. I guess that's true. I mean, kinda. Either way, I would have liked a little bit more follow through on that. But yeah, so next week, 3:30 here for more Age of Decadence. Saturday, starting probably about 11, we'll do, Didn't It Die? No, I released it. It flew up into the air and it fired anger bolts at everything and killed everybody. And then it just disappeared. And I think the description says something about it flying off, implying it's still alive and doing things. He's probably just napping somewhere. Maybe. Got tired of all the voices? Yeah, he was very frustrated by all the voices. I mean, he can warp reality to as he sees fit, so... I don't remember it flying away, though. Oh, I thought at the end it just says, like, after destroying the city and filling, like... what was the screaming like? Basically, after wearing himself out and feeling like he had atoned for the rage of hearing all the voices, he, like, left or something. But I could be wrong. But yeah, then Saturday, starting at about 11, we'll have Fallout New Vegas. From 11 to about 3, and then from 3 to 6, we should have Song of Horror. Sunday's Puzzle Sunday stream has been pushed to Monday for Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. I mean, happy holidays also for our non-Christmas people. And then Puzzle, like I said, Puzzle Sunday we pushed to Monday. We'll be doing that probably a little earlier, maybe doing like a 2 to 5 stream of Return to the Obra Den. We made a lot of progress with that. Tuesday should be a normal stream, 3:30 to 8 or so. We will have Ace Combat 7, more of that. I think that covers it. I don't think that we have anything special planned for like New Year's or any of that stuff. Yeah, I don't think we have anything super special next week after Christmas that should interfere with anything. So if something happens, obviously I'll let you know. But for right now, the only change should be Christmas Sunday. The stream will be moved to Monday from like 2 to 5. So obviously we also have the YouTube repository. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. We've also got the Discord. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion, recommendations, art board section, food section. We've got the animal section. All kinds of stuff over there. Stop by, say hello. We have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates as there are changes and notes from management to the board. I want to thank everyone who stopped by today, of course. Ika, Strawberry Jesus 11, thank you both for stopping by. Flappity Penguin with the raid and advanced lamp, thank you so much. Any of the lurkers, thank you. You have the Twitch roll go round. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. I think that's got it though. I'm very tired and my throat is very sore. Have a nice night. Thanks, Ika. You too, Strawberry Jesus. I hope you have also a good whatever you're doing right now. Any of the lurkers, thank you all so much. I hope to see you all back on Saturday for Fallout New Vegas and more of Song of Horror. But that'll be it for me. A little social media, and then I'm done. Bye.